many of them in this room. Wait, my bad. I was saving that for my Toyota-thon edition. Anyway, welcome into the Draft-A-Thon, Live-A-Thon, the Bring Home the Bacon reveal. We're going to be drafting. I'm going to be bricked up. Addie's going to be excited about random dog pictures and also maybe some sort of cat fantasy play. But we're here today to talk fantasy stuff, and we're going to be doing a bunch of drafts. As you can see, we are going on autopilot sometimes. Sometimes it gets a little weird. Sometimes, we're going to be doing a lot of stuff, a lot of things today. But I've said enough without letting Addison speak. So I'm going to let you jump in here whenever you're ready, Addison. How are you doing today?
Ready. Dude, I'm doing great. I'm testing my Wi-Fi's limits, and evidently, oh my lord, why am I on auto draft? I'm gonna lose my freaking mind here. You said I was gonna be excited about dog photos. I'm not excited. I see tons of dogs on the screen, and I'm not excited. But I'm excited to draft because we're starting up here. We're doing some Bestball drafts. You got an auction going on, and we still have a decent team for 2 auto picks. This is about the squad I was hoping for.
So we joined a random Bestball underdog. This is what we have going on so far. We've got Ashton Genty, we've got Chase Brown, we've got Amarion Hampton, we've got Puka Nacua, we've got Colston Loveland, and Lamar Jackson, and we're back on the clock here. Let's see what direction we go.
I think Tetaroa here, easy.
The big pineapple. All right. Okay. So we take the big pineapple in what would be the 7th round or 6th round?
Yeah, 7th round because this is a 6-man Bestball league because I didn't read the tournament settings before.
Oh, no. Oh, you ruined our fun.
Yeah, no one will get any use out of this. Everyone's, 6-man leagues are picking up in popularity.
J-Mo. Actually, Terry McLaurin, but I don't even know. I mean, there's so many.
I'll go Terry. That's kind of fun.
So much room for activities.
Dude, I know. A 6-man team, you always feel like you have a good roster.
I mean, this roster looks like what I would look like if I was a Viagra pill with a face. But we'll have to see how.
That's how you look all the time.
Like a Viagra pill with a face?
That's the first thing I told my wife when I was describing you.
What was her response to that?
Concern.
Yeah, I would be too. Maybe don't.
A little bit of trepidation.
But once we met in person, though, she realized that I don't look like a Viagra pill with a face. Everything was cool.
I'll be honest. She was still. She thought the description was okay. Not far off.
That's what we like. All right, so we're back on the clock here. I don't know. You just got to throw ADP out the window here.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Well, just maximum upside, full send. Devontae Adams.
Screw it. I'm in. Say less. We'll get that.
We got to get a little bring back with either Ferg. You missed your pick. Who did they pick for us?
DeAndre Swift.
Oh, you Bears homer bastard.
I don't even have my ADP in here. Somehow I did not get around to setting my 6-man underdog ADP.
Well, I mean,
wasn't top of my mind.
Oh, brother, I didn't know it was amateur hour. I thought these guys knew everything. You're supposed to be able to jump in and be able to you're supposed to know exactly what to do in a 6-man draft.
Well, we're ready now. We're clicking Devontae Adams no matter what.
He's not going to.
I say that and I'm going to get sniped. No, 1, he's right here.
Yeah, but we're not on the clock yet.
Yeah, but we're 1 pick away. It's a 6-man draft. We're going to be on the clock every few seconds. And he fucking went. Of course he did.
I told you. I told you. You spoke it into existence. You willed that snipe into existence. And I'm doing this because I don't know.
It's like the lowest correlation team. This is the worst underdog draft I think I've had.
Watch, and this is gonna win. This is gonna win so much. Do we even win money for this, or do they just mail you a thank you card.
They give you a participation trophy. You get a medal in the mail. It's really classy.
Hopefully they'll mail me a sticker tattoo that I can put on my belly button.
I've been thinking you could work something like that.
Yeah, it's really I've really just kind of been wanting to get into the mystic arts of belly button tattoos and waist beads and stuff. It's a secret passion of mine.
Not
Oh,
so
Trevion.
secret. Come on now.
If we're just
Trevion?
doing
Let's hit it.
nonsense, we already got Lamar. Let's just do
Yeah,
some
let's have
nonsense.
some fun with it.
Yeah, let's do maximum upside. This team, one of these weeks, it won't be for a week that matters, but one of these weeks, this team is going to score 6,000 points, and it's not going to matter.
Not even one bit. But we still got some shots here. Carnell Tate and Brian Thomas on board. I like either of those guys at the next go around. Which of these guys is more up your alley?
Parker Washington.
All right, this will be my first Parker Washington team if he's on here somewhere.
Is that a real statement that you just said?
No, I think I have like one or two. I am going to lose my mind.
So, look, guys, we don't have a firm grasp on the 15-second clock, so we're just doing the best we can here.
This is a fun auto draft team, though.
While we get the kinks worked out.
Dude, I think Parker Washington's gone. I think he may have gone before.
Oh, this. if Brian Thomas is still on the board, that means he's not. Probably. Yeah, he's gone too.
Yeah.
Okay, we can do.
We're going Carnell Tate.
Do a little Carnell action.
Oh, look at that! We know how to not auto draft. We're professionals. We're big, important stars.
I'm barely an adult. Okay. Barely. All right. There's a little delay. I gotta share this with the friends of the program. Let's see here. Where is Addison? You feel free to just talk whenever you feel like it.
Oh yeah, happy to. I mean, here I'm going Harold Fannin. Like 6-man league, you're gonna need to focus on upside. You want somebody in there every single week. You can't have dead spots. It's not like a 12-man league where you can be like, okay, week 13 I have 7 players on bye, but I'm just gonna let them sit. So I feel good about this one so far. The only problem I have with this team, and it's a problem that I caused on my own, is we have no freaking correlation. Just negative correlation on this team. But honestly, in a 6-man, that might serve us well. I kind of like it.
I mean, if you're in a 6-man league trying to drum up, you should be able to drum up the strongest correlation known to mankind in a 6-man league. And we've done the opposite of that.
Yeah, zig when people zag. They're playing chess. We're playing 3D checkers.
Yeah, this is like instead of getting a design in your head, you cut 6 different dildos on 6 different points in your head.
But if you line them up, they make the Big Dipper.
Yeah, but if you line them up, it spells champion.
Screw it. Let's go Mark Andrews here.
My God. Why not just go Jacoby Lane? Well, do something fun. Mark Andrews feels like I'm picking. Go ahead, pick him, obviously, because we don't want to get out of
I already did.
I don't want. Ooh, is that KC Concepcion I see on my screen? And Jacoby
Lane? Yeah, there is. Yeah, dude.
Jacoby Lane playing American tackle football right now.
Oh, I know. Oh, I'm well aware. Trust me. Anytime Jacoby Lane does anything, I get like 7 or 8 notifications.
Oh, yeah. Like at kickoff, I didn't know what was going on. I got a random erection that could fucking break the sound barrier. And then I was like, oh, Jacoby Lane's playing. That's what it was. Okay.
Oh, man. This has been a fun offseason for Senior Bowl guys. Jacoby Lane, Cyrus Allen. So, shout out to you first and foremost, because you were the first person
Like obviously, I was supposed to be there with you, but I was surrounded by snow and couldn't get out of my driveway for like 3 days, so I didn't. But you were the first person to bring him up, and I was pretty excited when I went back and I would watch all the one on ones. And I know there's some person in the comments that's gonna say, "Oh, one on ones don't mean that they're actually good at football," but sometimes they do. So
But
you
did
know,
you know the defender had the pads on their hands? It doesn't count. They can't run very fast with the pads on their hands, Chev.
man, listen, I have listened to some of the worst and most harebrained takes that I could ever imagine this offseason. So football can't get here fast enough. I just some guy from the future, fucking Billy B86 on Twitter. Shout out to you, by the way. He's a time traveler because he told me Parker Washington can't be a top 20 receiver. That was cool. I was excited to hear that. It's like, hey, can you give me the Powerball numbers while you're at it? Oh, we have so many receivers. How did that happen?
I went receiver towards the end. Our running back room's stacked. I think if it works out, it works out. Like we'd rather bet on that correlation on the wide receiver end than hope for one of these running backs to like need a backup. I don't know. That was the way I was playing it, at least.
I
Conventional
no,
underdog.
I actually I like it. I like your style. I like your moves.
By the
I
way,
don't. I mean,
crazy ADP rise on Jacoby Lane, Cyrus Allen, going from about 100 to 49 and 50. Whew.
well, man, is that because it's a 6-man league or because people are just
No.
or we reached have we reached the critical mass of male pattern rookie horniness?
Oh, we are fully there. We're at the peak. It's only downhill from here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much I don't know how much longer people can keep those erections without having to call a doctor.
Dude,
It's
yeah, you know something fun's been happening to me lately because since we started putting out these on the podcast and all that, my dad only listens to podcasts. He won't watch us for whatever reason. Mister David Addi's dad, and
oh, my dad.
yeah, Dave, my dad. He my favorite thing he's been reaching out to me is a week and a half after news hits, he'll just hit me up with that news and be like, "What do you think about this?" And he hit me with a Parker Washington one yesterday. He's like, "Why can't Parker Washington be a top 20 receiver, Addison? I don't get where you're coming from." I was like, what am I getting hit up about today? What's going on?"
So that's fantastic. That's fantastic. If you guys haven't, well, none of you guys have ever seen Addison's dad in person. He looks like the Terminator from Terminator 2.
Exactly.
Right.
On the nose, actually. A little
Yeah.
bit shorter.
Is he?
Dude, yeah, certainly.
Is Dave
Dave's a
my
little
dad a
bit.
short king?
Dave's about my height, give or take.
Oh, he's like normal height.
Yeah, like normal height. The Terminator's not normal height.
The one from Terminator 2 is.
No, he's not. He's like 6 foot.
No, he's not.
Is too.
No, he's not.
We
Robert
can look
Page
this
or
up.
whatever his name is. First of all, you merely adopted Terminator fandom. You weren't even alive when that one came out, so you don't even know. There's no way you could have gone
Was
back
I
and
not
watched.
alive?
No, it came out in like 91 or 92. I remember watching it
I
and
mean,
then like
that's fair.
literally being afraid that Skynet was gonna just bust through my window like the red-eyed Terminators and just ruin everything for me for about 6 weeks after I watched that movie. My parents did not give a shit. They just let me watch whatever. I watched it when I was like 5. That was one of the only
Hey,
times
Chev.
in my life where I pissed myself because I was scared to get up.
Yeah, well, one, totally get that. It's fucking terrifying, man. But secondarily, guess how tall Terminator 2 is?
5'9".
6 foot on the
Nah,
nose.
that's a Hollywood 6 foot, bro. That's 5'8". That's 5'8" in Chicago.
You might be
Yeah.
right, but still, Google agrees with me, and that's really all that matters here.
Yeah, man, look, you and your abuse of Gemini are not going to get away with this bullshit today.
All I had to
hey,
do was send it 3 times. Tell me he's 6 foot.
tell me the actor from Terminator 2 is 6 feet tall.
Make it look like a Google search.
There's a lightning delay in the Buffalo Cleveland game. That's unfortunate.
Ooh, interesting.
I just want to see. Look. We got so much American tackle football happening right now, and it makes me so happy. We got a
So
Ty
question.
Felton sighting earlier in the game. Early in the game, we got a Ty Felton sighting. We got Damon Claiborne, the demon, out here doing stuff for the Vikings. Jacoby Lane was in earlier. As I stated, I don't have to tell y'all how I feel about Jacoby Lane. I don't feel like receivers can be a part of the cement aisle, but if they could, then Jacoby Lane would definitely be a part of the cement aisle. We'll workshop that. We'll figure it out. I gotta find a place for them. Because I don't, if you listen to receivers and just think about it doesn't fit. Like Cam Scatterbo, cement aisle certified player. Quinshon Judkins, cement aisle certified player. I can't put Stephon Diggs in the cement aisle, probably because he'd try to fondle another dude there, but also because it just doesn't fit. Like they don't play the game in a way in which that's hilarious, by the way, that you immediately pulled up Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, that was fast.
That was good. That was good. Shout out to Bobby T on the ones and twos. But
that's Mr. Robert to you.
No, that's Mr. Robert to you. I'll be waiting on you in the parking lot. But you never seen Happy Gilmore before. That's before your time. See? Every time I make a reference and you don't get it, my beard gets...
Gilmore fan. Come on.
I don't know, man. You were born in the 90s. I don't know what you guys are doing back there. I never know what you're doing.
Wait, you never knew what I was doing before this. Even if you thought I was old, you wouldn't know what I'm doing. Shifty.
You want to tell everybody?
I'm like a whirling dervish.
Do you want to tell everybody a story about how old you thought I was?
I mean, you confirmed the age. I will find the text.
I have never in my life.
I am still in talks with AT&T.
Yeah, you do that.
Well, I dropped my phone in a river. It happens to the best of us. But so Chev told me he was 59 years old. Yeah. Oh, the Draft-A-Thon? Is the auction starting up?
It's time to get serious.
Oh, heck yeah. Chev told me he was a solid 59 years old, and I was like, damn, Chev looks really good for 59. So I showed him proper deference. I was really polite to him for like a week and a half, and then I mentioned it to somebody else on the stream, and he's like, the hell are you talking about? He was just a little bit blazed and told me that he was 59, and I bought it. Sometimes you believe people.
That never happened.
It will be found.
You've been trying to find it. You've been trying to find it for months. It's like trying to.
I haven't been trying very hard.
Yeah, it's like trying to find footage of Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point game. There's just. Did it happen? Perhaps. Do we have proof? Absolutely not. So, do with that information what you will.
So, Chev, you excited for Zachariah Branch as everyone else is? I mean, dude, 7.5 yards a catch? We're seeing the next Kadarius Toney.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing the first player that's ever going to set the record for return yardage while not actually catching a pass in front of the line of scrimmage. But
look at how fast he is.
Somehow or another, maybe I lost the plot somewhere along the way because I wanted to like Zachariah Branch. I text some of my friends some really aggressive things about what he could potentially be. that was after watching his kick return, the first kick return that he ever had against, I believe it was either San Jose
That was a
State or
great one.
San Diego. Yeah, I mean, he cribbed it, and it looked
Yeah.
aggressive. It looked incredible. And then from that point to him transferring to Georgia, I just never saw him do anything meaningful as a receiver. Like it just all at the same time. The same time, you have Jacoby Lane and Mekhi Lemon that come in and they're like, "Hey, man, hey, we're going to be top 80 picks in the NFL draft. Does that interest you at all?" It's like the system clearly worked. And then he goes to Georgia, and they couldn't fucking throw forward passes. So I mean, I don't know. This is a profile to me that feels like not Mekhi Lemon, but Zachariah Branch. That just feels like a profile to me to where it's an outlier of outliers if it hits.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it's also one of those ones where it's like, what are we counting on? Tua to be a top 20 quarterback? Are we counting on Penix to come in there and revamp the offense? Like, there's a reason he comps to Lamde Zacchaeus. Most of these players end up becoming, like, more of a third
That is
wide
a
receiver on a team. They aren't normally a one or a two.
I in all seriousness, I feel like it would be a success if he became maybe like a souped up version of Khalif Raymond. And
That would be great.
we both have a strong appreciation for Khalif Raymond, current Bear
Oh, yeah?
out of Holy Cross. Not the best receiver in the league from Holy Cross, but if you know, you know. So yeah, I just think he's gonna be an incredible return guy that has some spike weeks because he's really fast, but I just never saw the development from him that I would like to see from a receiver. And this is the former
Yeah.
number one overall wide receiver coming out of high school, class of 2022, I believe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That or three.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, the talent is there. It's just we have to develop an attention to detail. Also, if you're counting on Tua, it's like saying you're counting on Tua to do something positive for your fantasy football team is like also saying that I'm counting on Tua to solve like climate change. Like what?
Dude, like, I hate to buy into it, I hate to buy into the Tua like process in general because like it's terrible to watch. Like you're watching him do that weird snap drill where he's moving his hips and like it looks really bad. And like you're watching the practice where the Colts bat down a pass. It's like, okay, I'm sure that happened to Penix too. But it's like, man, having that all occur at the same time that he looks kind of bad on the field, it's not a good look.
Well, it's like to me, it's the same as like you're in an elevator with somebody, and then
Yeah.
you know it just starts to stink, and then you know you didn't do it, but you can't prove the other person did it, and then they get off the elevator and it stops stinking, and you're like, oh, so it was you, and that's what you're doing when you pick Tua and put him in your lineups. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to say it with my whole chest. By October, Captain Durag, Michael Penix is going to be the starter for the Atlanta Falcons, or they'll turn to the D2 guy that they drafted or brought in, Zach Strand or Jack Strand, not Zach Strand. Pardon me. Respect to the D2 studs out there.
Yeah. I thought Strand looked okay. You mentioned Ty Felton there. Where do you have Felton? Like, do you actually have him being better than Juwan Jennings this year? Because like I'm a little lukewarm on him. I go back and forth.
Following the camp reports, it seems like he's somewhat not usurped Juwan Jennings, but he's made this into a competition that
Yeah,
we can't ignore. And if you go to if you look at his skill set, it's so
light
different
rain.
than Juwan Jennings that I mean it's more closely aligned to what Jalen Naylor was able to give them last year. And that was a
Yeah.
valuable role, right? That
Oh
was
yeah.
very valuable. So I struggle with thinking. I wanted to believe Juwan Jennings would be an important. He could still be an important part. I don't believe in Kyler Murray supporting multiple. Like somebody's water got to get cut off, right? You can't
Yeah.
have. It's a limited. It's going to be a limited passing tree. You can't have Justin Jefferson return to form, Jordan Addison in a contract year, Juwan Jennings, T.J. Hawkinson's the highest paid, has the most guaranteed money of any tight end in the NFL.
Crazy.
Like you can't have all those things hit and then we're on the fringe, we're on the periphery when we're periphery. Oh, I smacked that one
Good
in the
word.
face. I'm gonna the next time I try to say a smart word, I know for sure I'm gonna fuck it up, but that's okay. That's okay.
No, you're
It's
a linguist, man. Own that shit. Certainly a linguist.
So somebody's water's got to get cut off, right? Like it can't be Ty Felton. If so, then I've been completely wrong about everything that I've said about Kyler Murray, and we're just not going to have a good time fading the Vikings offense in 2026.
Yeah,
like
I mean, and you can see there, like nobody's believing in Ty Felton going into this year. It's just a name you got to keep on your radar. It's kind of like Naylor a couple of years back. I think that's a good comp because that's the role he's going to be in. Question: you want to do another underdog draft here?
Well, we're about to crank the auction off.
Oh, is the auction about to start?
Yeah, they're waiting on.
Exciting.
Yeah, they're waiting on some slack-jawed morons who can't be on time for stuff. Yeah, we got two guys that don't have the green dots right now.
Yo, Chev, can I hit you with some? Well, actually, one, I'm going to hit you with a couple announcements I had for here. One of them's a surprise, but the other one's not.
One of them is a surprise.
Yeah. I mean, well, almost everything I say is surprising to you, at least from the look on your face. I assume as much. But first one I have here is, you know, that MJD jersey we've had for a bit. We've been waiting to do the giveaway. We're announcing it on this show. I already have the winner. I picked it out of a random hat. We know who it is. End of this show, we're going to be announcing it. So expect something in your email. And then once we get your address, we're shipping that bad boy out to you. But secondarily, we got a sponsor for our third contest of this year. I don't know if you saw, we just crested 50 on our first one. So that's pretty neat. Oh, yeah, dude. 20 days out from the season. Plenty of time for 50 more. Let's get to those triple digits. But Ballsville is actually hitting us up for another contest there. So check out their page, and they're throwing another jersey on the line. So it's going to be fun. But the last thing I was going to go with was I had some league drama pop up. I wanted to get your opinion on it just because I think it's kind of funny. So this guy decides he's taking a 2.5-week trip to Greece right before the season starts. Trip ends like 2 days after the first game. So basically puts us in a bind. And I try and help him out. Like I suggest we do the draft a little bit earlier, but you know, it's my punishment league. People take that shit seriously. They don't want to lose. So we're like going through it, and he's basically like, you know, man, I might have to auto draft. And this fucking guy auto drafted last year. So like I'm already a little bit low on patience to start. But he hits me yesterday night. Like, he's like, hey, man, I know you guys said the draft's on Monday before the season starts, but, you know, I don't know if I'll make that. I'm like, oh, that's going to be way different from last year when you auto-drafted your team. And he was like, yeah, man, how about we just pick a time that's going to work for me in Greece? You know, it's only like 10 hours ahead. I was like, dude, if you pick a time that, like, works on people's schedule, I'll really advocate for it. I do want everyone to show up. You're the only person who auto drafted last year, and I'm pretty annoyed you haven't gotten last yet. But whatever. So
that's really depressing for people who didn't. Who?
Dude, I know.
Anyway, go on. Continue.
He hits me with this. He's like, "Okay, can you convince everyone to draft at noon on Monday before the season starts?"
Noon on Monday before the season starts. Can you convince him to go climb Dick Mountain mouth first?
Dude, I was like, and he responds back. He's like, I thought you were going to advocate for the time that would work with me. I'm like, dude, you shut your fucking mouth.
I
Like,
don't understand. I don't. Okay, okay. I have
he's like,
long
people
held.
can make Noom work. They're awake.
I have long held the belief that there are certain people who just wake up to be a nuisance to other people. I fear that your friend, this person, might be one of those people. We got to put him. He's on the
Oh,
Interpol list for
you're right.
suspected terrorists for Al Kocha.
I buy
That's
that,
where we're at.
honestly.
That's where we're at. He's a part of the Arthur bin Laden terrorist regime because nobody suggests noon on a fucking Monday to do a draft. Like, why
Dude,
would you
it's
do
just
that?
like,
Unless it's like Labor Day.
well, dude, it's an auction draft, too. It's like, are you kidding me?
Like so unrelated but related. We moved our draft. Normally we do our draft the Sunday before the season starts, Labor Day weekend, and we had to move it to Saturday this year because somebody like one of my league mates, one of my buddies is flying to Canada on Sunday and he didn't want to try to draft on the plane Wi-Fi. Completely understandable.
Yeah, that's fair. Super fair.
But we've had that communication over over a period of time, and it's not like he asked like, "Hey guys, could you just wait and make this a draft for me? Can you make it work for specifically me and just work it around my schedule?" I feel uncomfortable. I feel uncomfortable when people start behaving like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like it. I don't like it
Dude,
one bit.
it's just like the opposite of what I would do. Like, I hate making people feel inconvenienced. Like,
Right.
and I know that's not like the best. Like, sometimes that gets me into trouble. Like, sometimes I'm like actively like typing on two computers at the same time. But like, dude, honestly, I'd rather do that than tell someone, yeah, you know what? Just plan your day around me. I'm very important.
Yeah. I am so much more important than whatever you got going on, pansy. Oh, Jay,
Yeah.
just blow the whistle so he doesn't die, please. I just saw Jaden Daniels high. Every time I have so much Jaden Daniels this year. Every time he gets touched, I just feel like he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah, man. Because it's terrifying. And in the preseason, the way they're playing him right now, it's like, dude, come on. Like, keep this guy safe.
Unfortunately, I don't know that we can, and I'm hoping that this
Well,
isn't the RG3 path, but
yeah,
it's not the RG3 path at this point.
I know. It's
But
scary. Dude, but you know the one dope thing about Jaden Daniels? He brought all of us together, like corporate sponsors, NCAA teams, rival organizations. We all agreed to not use the number 5 for a couple weeks, and that was pretty cool.
it is wild the backlash that he's gotten from that.
Oh, it's great.
I
It's
just
made my
don't.
day.
I feel like it's childish. Excuse me. I feel like it's very childish because of the fact that, like, brother, if you Michael Irvin has the best response to people wearing his number that I've ever seen, and he's like, now I could have my number retired, or every single time that we draft a great receiver and they wear my number, they're gonna say, "Oh, look at him! He's out there catching the ball just like Michael Irvin used to." And like to me, that's the perfect response. Like I don't like, bro,
Yeah.
we don't we're all gonna be worm food at some point, and like your jersey being retired is gonna make you feel good for that period of time, and then it's not gonna matter because nobody's gonna know who you are. Nobody knows that Drew Pearson was the one that made '88 famous before him. And so it's all kind of ridiculous to me. I do think Jaden Daniels is gonna have a hell of a season this year. I mean,
Oh
water
yeah.
is wet, but it's I feel like it was poor timing by his legal team. It is important to note that it was his legal team and not him, operating on his own volition to say, "Hey, I don't want somebody to wear my number." But it's all just kind of silly, man. It's to me. But the memes from
Yeah.
this shit have been incredible.
Oh, they're freaking fantastic. And by the way, if you don't want someone to wear your number, you just pick a very bad number like I always did. Number 41.
Well, I mean, you got Alvin Kamara and Keith Byers, and that's pretty much all I got for you.
Alvin Kamara wasn't in the league when I first picked it, so he
Mm.
took after me. But
Mm.
but to each their own.
I respect it. Like picking 41 just on your own. See, that's the activity there. Yeah. You use safe words on a regular basis if you just pick 41 on your own with no prompting, nobody was like, "Hey man, you know what's a really cool number? 41." And you were like, "Yeah. Yeah, that is a really cool number."
Yeah, you know what 41 gives? It gives raising your hand to ask to use the bathroom.
Choose your own adventure with that. That's funny as hell. Like
I knew I'd get you there. I was gonna say I had that one locked and loaded. I was just waiting for it.
it took it. Yeah, yeah. You using a double secret meat missile of my own humor against me that's not what I was prepared for. That's not what I was prepared for. That's, I mean, 40. Yeah, 41 though. It's just, I don't know. I feel like that could be a good number. It looks cool on a jersey,
It's a
but
fun number.
if you roll out there as a DB wearing 41, hey, first of all, we're going, hey, milk check immediately. My buddy, one of our teammates, Bobby T can attest to this. One of our teammates, whenever he would come into the game, he's a state triple jump champion and ran like a 4.3. But whenever he would come into the game as a white corner, you would just hear white legs, white legs, white legs. And they would immediately take a shot deep. I mean, this is the mid 2000s, so it's not as PC as milk check. But yeah, every time he would come into the game, milk check, white legs, white legs, white legs. Yeah. All right, so the auction's going. I don't know if you guys can see. I don't know if you guys can see. Well, I don't know why it's not doing. Like mine is. I can see it. Well, obviously I can see it because I'm in the draft. Uh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, here we go. Oh yeah, yeah. Give me that Gibbs.
Oh, that's fun.
We're gonna go after. We're gonna go after
Who's
Gibbs
gone
here.
so far?
So far, you got. So far, if you will, you've got James Cook. You got Josh Jacobs. You got. Oh, you want to be cute? You want to be cute? Think you? Oh, somebody else is bidding on. Oh, that's out of my price range. You guys are probably gonna get bored
What's
with my
out your
style.
price range for Gids?
Well, yeah,
You got a
because there's
price
so
range?
many. Yeah, because there's so many other running backs that I get horned up for. Like, could I get 90% of Gibbs for 60% of the price with the Jonathan Taylor or Devon Achane? Maybe. He went
What's
for
the
$57.
price at?
Not bad. He went for 57.
I might take that.
I kind of would, but now I have to because you side at my pick. I got to go balls deep on Jamar Chase.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah, you left me no choice.
Dude, I love these arbitrage throwing AJ Brown in there with the first picks, Josh Jacobs. Like, that's such a cheeky move.
I know. You got to throw in cuz like they go for more than what they should, right? So,
Yeah.
it's Josh Jacobs goes at the end of a draft. All right, fucker. Here we are. Okay. Let's see. So currently, I don't know if you guys can see. Um, I don't know if you guys can see. I am at $59 on my just one Jamar Chase for $59.
Oh, heck yeah. That's a good deal.
So let me see if I share my screen, if it'll
This
let you
is like
guys
a
see.
standard $200 one, right? Like, that's what budget you're working with?
Yeah. Single quarterback,
Yeah.
2 running backs, start 3 receivers, start 2 flexes.
I mean, anybody that could go at the number one pick, I essentially have that $60 mark where it's like the second you go over 60, it might be a bad deal. It might be at value, like you're buying at ceiling. But anything under there, you got to feel good about it. I know 59 to 60 doesn't make a big difference, but when we're talking auctions, like that $1 might be what gets you Jacoby Lane in the last round.
Right. Well, I mean, that's kind of where my bread gets buttered. I usually save $1 or $2 extra so I can go get the Chris Rodriguez's and the not Jacob, KC Concepcion, Kevin F. Concepcion. Yeah, go ahead and get in there.
I'll click enter. Always happy to. I loaded
Yeah.
my account for today.
Yes.
Let's see if I auto draft this entire draft.
If you do, I'll be so disappointed in you. I'm gonna
Dude,
call
I mean,
my dad.
a 6-man draft's tough, dude. You're
I'm
on
not
the
gonna
board
lie.
24/7.
It was short circuiting my brain.
It was breaking me. I haven't been in a 6-man draft in some time. I was like, I don't know if I got the volition to manage this. Yo, you wanna chime in on an argument me and Scott have been going over all morning?
God, I do not want to argue about anything about what Scott thinks, but yes, go ahead.
I mean, you're right. Actually, we know Scott doesn't watch enough content. Yeah, arguing with Scott is like talking to a fucking brick wall. But so we're at the turn. We're doing like a big limb together, and
Oh, he started one with you too?
Yeah, of course. He likes wasting his money in a lot of different ways. He diversifies. But we're at the turn, and we're like deciding between receivers, and it's Jalen Coker and Shaheed at the top of our boards. Everyone else is basically out of there. Essentially, he goes in with that and says, well, Shaheed's just notably a better receiver than Coker.
Yeah, I see. It's those types of things that make me not want to engage in further discussion. It's like, so like,
Right.
what happened? Like I'll just ask a random question, like, so are you into like butt plugs or something like that? Like I can't talk about football with you anymore if you're just gonna say ridiculous things like that. Like
Well,
is
dude,
he faster? Yes, but like, what else is he
yeah.
better than that?
He's like, well, he was playing better than him beforehand and all that. And it's like, yeah, I mean, situation does matter like a little bit, right? Like, he's like, well, how many good weeks did Coker even have? I'm like, well, I mean, you can like look at it like 4 of 11 weeks. Like, I don't know, like 4 of 11 playable weeks. That's over 7.2. Like, and if you go over 10, 3 of 11, that's still fantastic for wide receiver 52, 53.
Yeah. With a clear runway. Right.
I mean, this one's easy for me. I'm in raw.
Oh, it's paused. You don't have to. Yeah, it's paused right now. Somebody's freaking out about the draft not. They bid on a player. Luckily, it wasn't my player, because if it was, I would be throwing an unholy shit fit right now.
I got my draft up and going if we want to hit this one. I started off with Amon Ra.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's paused.
How are you feeling about Amon Ra? I feel like he's like my favorite safe pick.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with Amon Ra in any way, shape, or form. He plays all the games. He never gets hurt. He never ever disappoints. So you could say that he doesn't have the wide receiver 1 overall ceiling, but that's just because his ceiling is wide receiver 3, but also his floor is wide receiver 3. So
Exactly.
do with that information what you will,
Oh, I'm gonna come back around here and get the Bon Achan. It's a Chev special right here.
buddy. Where did JT go? 8, 9.
Uh, J- JT went up at 5.
Hey, Malik Neighbors or Chase Brown in the second round? Malik Neighbors, Chase Brown, Brock Bowers. Go.
I would go Brock Bowers, Chase Brown, Malik Neighbors.
All right, cool. I took Brock Bowers. So starting off a fast draft, which unfortunately I can't share that on the screen because there's no way to share that shit on the screen. But yeah, started off a draft with Jamar Chase and one Brock Berlin Bowers.
Ooh, I like that. Where are you picking from there? Like
Three
three,
spot,
4?
3. Yeah.
Okay, nice. I love that for Brock Bowers. I don't know, man. Like I feel like it's crazy that like for the first time in a while, we're getting a tight end just properly not in the first round. Like nobody's taking a tight end in the first round. They're letting him drop. And he is in the perfect situation. He has Kirk Cousins, who made TJ Hawkinson look like a thing. We've had him essentially buoy all sorts of tight ends throughout his career. He was a part of the Kyle Pitts season. And we're just going to ignore that Brock Bowers could easily be the biggest differentiator on your like best ball team.
Well, yeah. It's the he's the wide receiver 1 in the offense. I believe Josh and Hayden from Yahoo have
Yeah.
noted that he's basically being, from a film perspective, he's being used very similarly, or he was with the previous regime, very similarly and doing a lot of the same things that Puka Nakua was doing at the peak of his powers. So
Love that.
really difficult for me to, yeah, we're going to go AJ Brown over Brees Hall here while I'm on the clock. So we've started out Brock Bowers, AJ Brown, Jamar Chase.
Okay, hell yeah.
And I mean, here's the thing. We just saw Trey McBride. Break the all-time single season record for receptions by a tight end. He had 169 targets. Nice. And catch 11 touchdowns. Brock Bowers caught 7 touchdowns in 12 games last year. And that was with some of the most unstable quarterback play known to mankind. What's to stop him? We're going, am I going zero? Is this a zero wide receiver build that just smacked me in the face? I think it is.
Dude, I just love the comps on Brock Bowers too. Like Dalton Kincaid, Evan Ingram, David Njoku, TJ Hawkinson. Like, I know
Yeah,
those guys aren't necessarily like mega producers, and you got Trey McBride in there too, but like that's the type of player he is. All those guys just have never been the wide receiver 1 on their team.
yeah. If you turn the sliders up to 99 for all those players and then made them into one player, it would be Brock Bowers.
Exactly. I love the turn the sliders up to 99. By the way, I went Kyron over Jeremiah Love. How do you feel about that one?
I'm
I
good.
I don't know how you've been feeling about Love.
I I struggle with placement with Love because there's just, to me, and this is what is he a truly transcendent talent? Can we get the 2018 Saquon rookie season out of Jeremiah Love, where he averages 5 yards a carry and then he catches 80? I believe Saquon caught 90 balls as a rookie.
He
I
did. Yeah.
just I just to me, there's just there's a Tyler Algier problem. There's a how much work are they going to give him in the passing game, having selected Marvin Harrison in the top 5 and Trey McBride coming off a record breaking season, not rookie season. But there's questions, but there's no questions about the talent. Oh yeah, we're in the thick of it now. We're gonna get a little swifty. Let's see. Actually,
Ooh.
I'm gonna leave Kyron Williams alone here.
Dude, I
Real
love Sleeper's auction board.
I'm going to be honest with you. The team that has the best, oh, damn. They really are gonna make me go zero RB here. I don't love this. I don't know you.
I've always thought of you as a low T guy.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just can't help it. But the zero wide receiver, I mean, the zero tight end build here is so far, or zero running back. Damn it. Words are hard. Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, Garrett Wilson, Brock Bowers, and
That's a
then
team.
Drake May to stack with Brock Bowers or AJ Brown. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hoping for a trade there. How much money you got left?
Uh, let's see. I just did one. I mean, I've got $127 that I could expend on a player. So we're gonna go Jalen Waddle
You
here.
still got 127, dude? Oh my
Yeah,
golly gosh.
I only got one player. And the more that this goes along so on the board right now, you can see here, you've got Devon A. Chan,
Oh,
Barkley.
I thought you were. I thought your fast draft was your auction. I'll be honest.
No,
I got
it's on the
crossed up.
screen. It's on the screen.
Yep.
Did you
Nope.
just get
that? I was like, you got all those players for $63 in an auction?
Yeah, I mean, if I were drafting with people that hold their pencil with their whole hand, then maybe I could pull that off. But like people that hold their pencil like this. So, but yeah, so we're in the thick of it now. Puka Nacua is going to go for over $50. That's super cool. Where are you at? Are you concerned at all that Puka Nacua has just been basically on a Rashee Rice light path this offseason?
I mean, no, because the Rashee Rice path has an injury involved too. Like Rashee Rice got surgery this offseason. Puka Nacua didn't get surgery.
But he's hurt now.
Sure. And every training camp injury is a huge deal. Like I don't know. I take that with a grain of salt. I think that there is a good chance that he'll be entirely fine for the season, and I'm not super worried about it. But you know what? If we're speaking frankly, like I have trouble fading a receiver as good as Puka Nacua at this point in the offseason until there's something that I know is going to be substantial and go into the actual season. Like it's mostly window dressing. Like I've done this before with Rashee Rice and regretted the choice entirely. Like I don't know. I feel like most times when we hear these tangential stories and they aren't actually directly going to hit the player, I don't know. We end up like looking back on it and being like, oh man, I wish I would have taken Puka when he kind of fell a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I think that there's a little bit of fear mongering when it comes to Puka, just because if he doesn't, I mean, if he's doing all this dumb stuff and he's getting the extension, he's not. I mean, you saw JSN get the extension. Puka's done everything besides win a Super Bowl,
Yeah.
and I mean, he's been as reliable as it comes. So it's a struggle for me to write him off or feel like he's not going to perform. That just I feel like we could be overthinking. I could feel like he could be right, but also I don't like that the groin thing. I don't like we've seen an injury. We've lost essentially half of one season. Now he was awesome when he played. He was 18 points a game when he played more
Yeah.
than 30% of the snaps in 2024, I believe. But
Yep.
we've seen him kind of get lost to injury before, so it's that's kind of the rub is you've seen it go poorly and not get a full Puka Nacua experience, but also when he was in your lineup at that point, he was scoring a lot of points.
Yeah, I mean that's the logic that I'm taking here too, because I'm like, okay, there is a non-zero possibility that we lose Puka to injury, but there was a non-zero possibility we would either way. Because like look at his years. He is basically playing like we all wanted Mike Williams to play back in the day. Like he's jumping up there, he's running into contact, he's basically treating it like he's jumping into a foam pit, even though he's very much not every play.
That's good. That's
You like
good.
that one? I
That
felt
was
good
good.
about that one. I need to stop celebrating my jokes. It would really make me sound like I've actually
You like that one?
gotten a
You like
laugh
it?
before.
Did you like that?
um, did you like my joke? Tell me I'm good. Tell me I'm good.
Tell me,
But
tell me you like
no, dude. Like I don't know, man. Like there are so few receivers in history that have had the sort of production that he brings on a week to week basis. We had another year older from Devontae Adams. Matt Stafford just came off an MVP season. Like the worst case scenario in my mind is wide receiver 5. So at that point, like he makes sense as a number 1 pick, which is scary, but like McVay he doesn't really put together offenses where Puka Nacua can't be that guy. And he's 25
it?
years old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's. I guess it's the uncertainty of when he's going to return to practice. Obviously, if there's no red flags, he's probably going to go off the board as the 103. Depending on what you know what your preference is, he's going off the board between
Yeah.
103 and 105 in redraft or best ball. So it's just a little frustrating when we talk about all the dumb stuff that he does off the field.
Yeah. It is. I mean, we've never had a receiver off the field do dumb stuff and still come in and ball out. Like
It's
that's
never
that's
happened.
pretty much the least likely thing that's ever happened. Cough cough. AJ Brown.
No, no,
Or
no,
sorry,
no. AJ Brown's
Antonio.
never done anything
Sorry,
off the field.
apologies. I meant Antonio Brown. I full misspeak there, but Antonio Brown, Stephon Diggs, etc. Dude, Stephon Diggs still checking out the courtroom attendant on his in the middle of his deposition was one of the craziest things I've ever seen.
Boy, you can't fix that kind of horny.
No, you really can't. I mean,
Yeah.
like, dude, it's like you have so many people actively looking at you throughout this. You are very clearly like there is a microscope is actively on you, and for some reason you think it's okay to just give the little look back. Like you can't be doing that, man. Come on now.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes you just can't fix that kind of horny. When I used to work in a gym. When I used to work at a gym. This is pause, by the way. Uh, there are people who are very upset that the auction is auto drafting. So I might lose Jamar Chase, which again I've already told you what I'm going to do if I lose one of the players I want. It's not going to be pretty. But quick quick story time with old Uncle Chev. I used to work in a gym, and like I was pretty cool with everybody. I'd speak to everybody. And there was this security guard named we'll just call him Toby for protecting the identity of those who shall not be named. And he would just come up to me while I could be just cleaning a piece of equipment, or just sitting around like waiting for my next session. And he'd be like, "Oh man," like, "JC, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how y'all do it. This it's like this is just and it's just women in workout clothes." It's like, man, I would be. And it's like, man, you are older than me. I'm like 28, 29 at this point. It's like, you are older than me. how are you? Why are you this? Why are you this hot and bothered by women just coming to work out? Also, I started to understand that that is the reason why women just get real creeped out when guys walk up to them or approach them. Because if a dude was staring at me like I was a filet mignon, and I'm just going in the gym to get my Pilates on, that would I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably feel really uncomfortable with that also. Shout out to my beanbag chair in the back, by the way.
Dude, I I haven't had a good beanbag chair in some time.
Hey, look,
Seems kind of
there's
cozy.
nothing, there's nothing, there's nothing like a good beanbag chair. Like I just,
Dude,
I, go ahead.
no, please. Tell me about your beans and bags.
Whoa, you don't get to know it. Don't ask me a question. Don't phrase it like that.
You
Don't
don't
know.
like talking about the beans that are hanging around in your bags?
I mean, I'll talk about those beans and that bag, but also you're making it weird.
I
Let's
wouldn't
see
do
here.
that.
Oh
Doesn't
no, no,
sound
no.
like me.
It's already weird. It's already weird. No worries. Oh, and we get the old stackaroni with Jordan Love. So this team turned out, just so you know. All right, so Drake May, AJ Brown stack, Jordan Love,
Okay.
Tucker Craft stack. Just because
Like,
I didn't like the running back values on the board. And we went with a zero RB build where we ended up with Jadarian Price, Tony Pollard, Chris Rodriguez, and Woody Marks.
ooh, guy with a Woody for my heart right there.
See, you're using words right now. I don't understand. I don't understand what you're doing. I never know what you're doing back there. Um,
As I told the Twitter X, I just type on my keyboard. Chev actually sets the schedule here.
so we're gonna close it. We're gonna close out that draft with maybe some late round Mike Washington, maybe some late round Jalen Coker.
No, man, you can't take Coker. He's not good at football.
You see, it's when people say things like that that make me not want to talk anymore. And we're on
Chev,
a
he had one good game in the playoffs, man.
I you see what you're doing is rage bait. I'm
I am
familiar.
because I love Jalen Coker. I think he's good. I watched enough film this year.
See? You see what happens when you
Yeah,
don't watch film? You say things like I think Cole Payton is better for the Eagles than I think Cole Payton's better for
I
the
love
Eagles
that
than
one.
Jalen Hurts.
Shout out fourth in fantasy there.
Yeah, man, I don't even want to put that smut on their name
I
as
know.
because they're not the ones that said it. Like Rocco and Huncho
You
did
see
say it.
fantasy receipts hit him up on that?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Deservedly so. Because I like when
Yeah.
I heard it, I was like, man, there's no way that this is a real thing. That like it's just not that's just not even feasible. Like what a fifth round FCS quarterback that I don't know that he ever passed for more than like 2,500 yards or maybe 3,000. I say I don't know that he's surpassed 3,000 yards as a passer in college. And forgive me if he has. Forgive me, Mama Peyton. And I know um, Jeremiah is a huge Cole Payton guy, but there's zero chance that he overtakes Jalen Hurts for that job this year. It's just not. It's just not.
No.
It's just not possible.
No, it's just it also, why would you want that? Like, it's just so bad for everyone involved.
That graphic is hilarious, by the way.
Which one were we looking at? Oh my.
Which one? Where are we looking?
Oh my.
I know.
Well, I'm gonna need it. See, I like knowing what my computer thought each team's quarterback's general demographic stature should be.
Yeah, I listen. I don't know what just happened with I don't know what happened when it was generating the graphic for Coltavius Payton, but buddy,
Cool, David. That one got me. Well played.
but
That one got a
here
laugh.
here we are. Coltavius Payton, $31 for Travis Achan. That's not bad.
I I like that deal a lot, man. Dude, what are people
Everybody's
out
complaining that
on
the draft
HN
is
this year?
well, Travis
I
Achan
don't get
Jr.
it.
The issue is that there's once Alvin Kamara comes back, this is gonna be not fun for everybody else.
Sure. Is it not really? Like, dude, we've seen Kellen Moore have two productive backs before, and it's not like Alvin Kamara is any spring chicken, dude. Like, hey, I'm repping the 41 right now, and even I know, like, dude, Kamara has looked faster in the past.
Yeah, yeah. I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
Would you like to hear how the
I
team
just,
finished up?
yeah, I would love to hear how the team finished up.
So
Please.
Drake May and AJ Brown bring up the quarterback room. Oh my god, these dudes are complaining so much, and I don't understand what you're complaining about.
Dude, for real, look at that chat.
Dominate. Oh my god. I'm just gonna watch this. I'm just gonna start trolling. What's happening right now? Anyway, Jordan Love and Drake May, Jadarian Price, Tony Pollard, Chris Rodriguez, Woody Marks, Jonah Coleman, and Mike Washington round out the old running back room.
That's fun. That's really fun.
Jamar Chase, AJ Brown, Garrett Wilson, Jalen Waddle, Jacoby Lane round out the receiver room. So I only went with 5 receivers. And then Brock Bowers and Tucker Kraft round out the tight end room.
Okay, riddle me this. How do you feel when you go the, like, slim wide receiver room in the best ball draft? Because, like, mathematically, the numbers don't suit you. Like, it doesn't really matter because you need to have some uniqueness in the best ball draft. So I'm not arguing with the strategy. I actually sometimes like it, but how does it make you feel at the end?
I don't like having more running backs than I have receivers, but also I can't be too upset because the firepower and the ceiling, I feel like nobody else in that league is going to have the ceiling that I have. So the likelihood that the receivers at the bottom of the roster, the flex guys per se, won't hit my lineup as often as potentially Tucker Kraft will, or you get a spike week from Chris Rodriguez where he spikes 2 touchdowns, or Tony Pollard comes along, you know?
Yeah. No, I love that. Hey, see, it's just like those like micro decisions in basketball and even in redraft, I think are kind of the thing that get missed a lot when you're drafting because you actually should be thinking pretty early on about like who's going to be sitting in your lineup, who are you actually going to be dealing with, because otherwise you're going to end up in a lot of situations where you're like, oh, dude, I have this awesome roster, and say you're in a redraft, for example. Like, if you have 6 boom bust receivers in a redraft, you have just given yourself the stress shits for the remainder of the season. Because you can't drop those receivers. Every
No.
time you put them in your lineup, it's going to be the wrong week. And if you do it in a best ball, I see the exact opposite happen. Like, a buddy of mine just started getting into Bestball. He's been doing like a draft a day since we started talking about it. And he sent me his first team, and it was the most 10 ply soft team I had seen, where it was like, you are rooting for fifth place. This is the most fifth placed roster I've ever seen. And given, those sometimes work out, sometimes you end up getting the ceiling outcome. But when I was going through it, I was like, oh man, like you're going to be looking at this roster every week and be like, I am 2 points away from advancing every single week.
That's kind of the rub. Is like you can't. One, you have to get a little unique. You have to get to a place where you're comfortable with being not going with whoever's at the top of the queue just for the sake of it being at the top of your queue. I can't, you know, in scenarios like that, if you're just like, oh well, I mean, Cortland Sutton's gonna, and that's no slight to Cortland Sutton. Now you know I love Cortland Sutton, but
Yeah, we both.
Yeah, if that's my wide receiver, if that's my wide receiver too, then like how unique or how many spike weeks is he going to offer you to where he gives you 20 plus points? You know,
Not enough.
That's the issue. That's my problem. And again, he's going to have a good season. He's probably going to be a top 15 wide receiver, but it's never going to be the nuclear ceiling. Like you'd always want to pick a player like Jamison Williams, or let's just in that range.
Makai Lemon.
Yeah, just in that range. What do we, how do we feel about, taking a home run swing, which it could be a complete miss, but you're not aiming to hit first base. You're aiming to knock it out of the park.
Yeah, I mean, dude, when I look at him,
Have we reached this part of the broadcast yet?
I mean, dude, like there's something about staring into this giant freaking studio light that my parents got me that really makes me want to wear sunglasses.
Fair enough. Why don't you just get you a little cheap little ring light?
I mean, dude, I feel bad not using it at this point.
I mean,
Dave listens to the show. Man, I wasn't ready for that. I felt like a sleeper cell fucking activated there.
Yeah, that was some Manchurian Candidate shit. All right, let's nominate old T McBee. Let's get the people going.
The wheel's moving.
Yeah. So there's just a bitch fest going on in the comments right now because there's like, oh, people, I bet on this player. Like, sure you did, bud. I'm just running people up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, this player that I wanted, he went for more money than I wanted to pay.
I didn't click the offer button fast enough. I'm mad.
Like, what's funny is that offer that I put in for Puka was what he went
Yeah.
for the last time.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay, that's pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's real dumb the amount of complaining that people do for no just nonsensical reason. That's the best and worst part about kind of being on this side of it and being so involved is that you become emotionally numb to a lot of the variants and stuff, but like reading the chat, which I never do, it's like, buddy, like you have got to put your big boy pants on and stop this. Let me see. Where do How are you feeling about let's jump over. I'm gonna talk to you about some Workaholix. You don't have to change the screen right now. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. Oh, 30 for Nico. That's a pretty good deal. It's a really good deal.
Real.
How are you feeling about your your spot in Workaholix. I haven't looked at what spot you're drafting from, mostly because I'm not concerned about anybody else. You guys are all just nameless gray faces that will turn into W's on my schedule. But
I
I'm
forget.
drafting
Did
up.
I win Workaholics last year or get second?
Did you win?
I think I might have won. It sounds like me.
I think you did win.
Like, I remember my Workaholics team being like, I remember being in the finals and being like, there's no way I win this. This roster's beat up. I'm running out of players, all that shit. And then they like, I think I might have squeaked it out, but I'm feeling okay. 11's fine for me. Like, it's not my ideal spot. I'd rather be like the 8 through 10 range, I think is my green zone. Either I'm at the top of the board or I'm at 10, but I don't know. Like, I feel decent about my shot there, and we'll see. In this league, I feel like people are frequently hitting like a couple like reach picks, which makes me feel better about 11.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you wanted to switch.
Which spot you got?
9.
I'd trade 9 for 11. Felt wrong.
But you'd have to. Oh wow, yeah, I just got it. I just got there.
Yep.
Wowzers.
Yeah, I should have gone 11 for 9 there.
I just
kill the algorithm. We're done. Pack it up. Go home.
like. Oh
Never
man,
be
read.
big.
Never forget, brother. Never forget. I tell you what, you know who forgot 9/11? Motherfucking Arthur bin Laden. Because he is continuing to be a terror to all of our fantasy teams. Look, he's at Ohio State now, so he can't ruin our fantasy teams, but I would be willing to bet you that he probably tries to use Legend Bay and Brock Boyd more than he does Jeremiah Smith this year. And people are going to be like, see, I told you he's not that good.
Jeremiah Smith, basically Marvin Harrison Jr. They're basically the same player.
Bro,
I can't wait for it.
I hate that I have turned into that I've had to turn into the voice of reason about being excited about Jeremiah Smith. Just and the voice of reason being, hey, don't say that Jeremiah Smith is going to be ahead of Jamar Chase in dynasty rankings the minute that he gets drafted. That's my only point. Like, he's the dynasty wide receiver 1 as soon as he gets drafted. That's one of the dumbest things that I've ever encountered.
Well, dude, I just don't get the way that dynasty players sometimes value these first round picks. Like, wait until they're actually out. Because we were doing the same thing with Marvin Harrison Jr. a little bit ago. And if you wait for that year, you probably moved him down a teensy bit. And then after the first year, you moved him down a little bit more, and you keep him at a regular stat line. Like, the way I like to do it, and we've been like working this out a little bit. I threw this in our trade calculator, like a little bit under the radar, but I haven't been like publicizing the way that we're going about doing it. But down the line, we will. If you take the average of where the wide receiver 1 is going in an ADP at the end of the offseason, not the beginning, because at the beginning, everybody's all calm and tempered out. Like, you can get Jamar Chase in the 5th round, and it's not realistic. But, like, if you take that ending ADP where it's going, like, 3rd round, 4th round, and actually value the wide receiver 1 there, you end up getting good value, and you can actually start like thinking about it the right way. I think like that's the way that I want to start playing it, where you can take that pick and say, oh, the wide receiver 1, the ADP number 1 rookie actually goes here. This is where we start thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, from a starter perspective, and shout out to you and in Kirill for getting this, getting the ADP together. But from a starter perspective, yeah, the 1-1 in any draft is typically going to go within those first 24 picks. With Jeremiah Smith,
Yeah.
it's a good chance that he's going to go within the first like 13 picks.
Yeah.
And I feel like that might be, we've done that a couple times. We did that with Bijan. Yeah. We projected Bijan. We projected the Genties of the world. And there wasn't an immediate payoff. I would say that it's paid off pretty well for Bijan now, but
Yeah.
it didn't feel good for the first year of your startup, and then you had to get consistently lowballed. I think that maybe the greatest trade that I've ever pulled off in any league ever was trading Justin Jefferson in a usage league. It's 0.2 points per carry. I traded Justin Jefferson and I got Bijan and the second round pick at the end of the 2023 season.
Oh,
Or no,
that's
whenever Justin Jefferson was hurt, that's when I did it. And that, now I also had Gibbs in that league, and I did something real dumb that I don't want to talk about, but you know,
Hey, Chev, you want to hear how this team worked out? I hit a Bestball mania while you guys were doing that.
yeah, I thought we were gonna do that together.
I mean, we have plenty of time more. We were yapping about other stuff. You had your auction going, so I hit a quick one, and we have plenty of budget left. Ended up with Jaden Daniels here, Jared Goff at my QB2, favorite QB2 I've ended up with. I love a good number two, just when it slides in there and slides out nice and good.
Whoa, 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 pal,
Devon Achan,
whoa, pal.
Devon Achan. Just figured I'd
Oh,
just keep going by. Um, Devon Achan, Kyron Williams, Quinshon Judkins, Marshawn Lloyd, and Isaiah Pacheco.
okay.
Amon Ra, Garrett Wilson, Stephon Diggs, Mekhi Lemon, Wandale Robinson, Trey Harris, Caleb Douglas, and Ted Hurst. And I
I
end
like
off
it.
with Harold Fannin, Chiga Conquo, and Aronde Gadsden as my last pick.
I feel like that's a powder keg tight end room.
Dude, right? Like, dude, Gadsden
Powder
falling the last pick is the thing that's blowing my mind about shit. Because it's like, damn, dude, like, do we really just get to decide that Gadsden's just not going to get any usage this year? It's over. They're going to go in a different direction. Njoku's the truth. Like, Charlie Kohler's the most efficient tight end of all time, and it's over for everyone else.
I just,
I don't get
holy,
it.
oh man, it's not looking good. And you know me, I'm the resident Aronde Gaston truther.
Yeah.
I cannot, in good conscience, just recommend drafting anything other than like a last round pick. We can't. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe Mike McDaniel saw him and immediately thought of Mike Gesicki and was just offended by his presence in the building.
I always forget that Mike McDaniel couldn't make Mike Gesicki into a great player.
Well, here's the thing: is he would flash just like he's flashed whenever he's been given an opportunity with the Bengals, right? And then
Yeah.
it seemed
Yeah.
like it just fucking pissed Mike McDaniel off whenever he would just do anything good.
He didn't like the gritty. He didn't like the way he did it.
I'm not
He
even gonna.
wanted it to be better.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It probably was the worst gritty I've ever seen.
Oh, it was so bad. I mean, dude, I love this page in the app, by the way. I know this one's like our baby. Like this is the one we've like worked on for so long, but like getting to see how the rosters actually panned out throughout coaching staffs over the last like X number of years they've been in the league, I think is such an impactful way to actually see how they play shit out.
Yeah, I mean this is straight from the OC DNA,
Yeah.
and the fleshed out visualized version of this. This is beautiful. I mean,
I love it.
the formation tendencies are what kind of, so we're projecting 54% 11 personnel and 21 personnel at a 17% clip, which is probably, I'm going to be honest with you, that's probably going to be top 3 to 5 in the league. And it's all going to be
Yeah.
Shanahan and McVay nuts that are using a ton of 12, or excuse me, 21 personnel. That that 12 personnel though, that 12 personnel, that does give me cause for hope with Rondé Gaston, just because I don't think that David Njoku has much left.
Yeah, dude, it didn't look great last year, and I know I love Fannin too, so like I'm biased, but I don't know, dude. Like, would we really be surprised if David Njoku just is fully washed? That he's just coming in, getting a couple touchdowns, making Rondé Getson less fun, but not making him like useless.
I well, it's just the function of the offense. And I had this I had this thought that came to me in a fever dream, and I was I was reflecting. I said, what if old Khakis Harbaugh, known lover of the dulce de leche, an avid milk drinker. What if his idea was to play Rondé Gaston with the backups so that he could focus on his blocking, because they know he's one of the most dynamic tight ends in the league, but also you would be comfortable putting your difference maker at tight end out as a backup tight end and making him block when he's one of 9 tight ends to go over 650 yards as a rookie since the year 2000.
I
Like,
mean, I want to believe it.
I that's my copium. It's the only way I
Yeah.
can make sense of this whole thing. If only I had Ja Rule to help me make sense of this. So we're rebooting that whole draft, by the way, because everybody started bitching.
From the start?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dude. Your commissioner needs needs some sort of accountability for that sort of nonsense.
Well, it's not his fault. I mean, it's Sleeper's
No.
sleep. Something's going on with Sleeper.
Oh, you mean the app that decided to commit itself entirely to gambling
Better? Yeah.
is having trouble managing everybody gambling and drafting at the same time?
It's wild because I've been on Sleeper for so long that I literally have my surname, my pen name as Chev, because I've been on Sleeper since it was just like a news blurb app. And so to see it go from being just the best place to get news to the best place to do your drafts to whatever this bastardization is that we're dealing with right now makes me real sad. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, dude, I mean, the thing that bums me out about it is like they could have closed the door on every other fantasy platform.
Yeah, that
Like they
just be the incredible
closed it
fantasy platform.
with open data too. Like I can't even hate on them because they are an open source data platform, and like we're an open source data platform. That is the coolest thing you can do.
Facts, but also it's real. I don't know how much money these. What's the 824 at 530 PST? That does not work. Hold on one second. If you would talk to the people.
Oh yeah, yeah. Happy to talk. Well, I'm Addison, and I have actively been drafting this whole year. I'm only slightly losing my mind on them. Dude, like, it's just underdog drafts at this time of year are so freaking erratic, and it shows you how much you can capitalize on ADP throughout the season. Like, that's the thing that's been blowing my mind, because, like, I've had a lot of years where I've done underdog drafts early in the offseason. I've managed to like get some value or have some sort of like output, but doing 200 this year essentially gave me a different mindset in how the actual season will go. Cuz like yeah, you can make a little bit of money from doing a couple early on, but when you go early and you actually see like, oh, you actually could get Travion Henderson at running back 27, whereas he was going like 17 early in the offseason. Or when you're looking at it and you say, oh, I actually could have been managing to get Brees Hall at running back 23, and now he's going at 15 where he should. Chuba Hubbard's at 35. Like, if you were dumb and drafted him when he was at running back 24, you missed out. I don't know. Like, it shows you how these mega best ball winners get made, because if you don't take advantage of the fact that Denzel Boston was going at, say, wide receiver 64 a couple weeks ago, then you're just missing out on value. Did I do a good job of filling space? I can keep filling space. Let me see. What else do I want to talk about here?
Talk to me. Talk to us. Talk to the people. Talk to the people about how you think that the Browns environment in general is one that we might be completely overlooking.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing about the Browns environment that I think we're missing out on is the fact that Todd Monken has consistently been able to put together wide receiver production. We got to see it from Zay Flowers. We've gotten to see it throughout his career. And he's coming into the Browns coaching staff and essentially getting an opportunity to put Denzel Boston and Casey Concepcion on the map. And if we're looking at those guys and we want to decide which one's Bateman and which one's Zay Flowers, I mean, it's pretty obvious that Zay Flowers here would be Casey Concepcion. But if I'm looking at the quarterback room and how they've been productive to this point, Shedeur Sanders was hucking the ball to whatever receiver gave him the best opportunity to be successful. So I take that and I say, I really like Denzel Boston and that fit with Shedeur. But the thing that's going to weird me out and the thing that I'm going to struggle with in general is Deshaun Watson able to put together any competent offense, or are we going to get absolutely thrown into the gutter with the Cleveland Browns because they throw Deshaun Watson out there, because they want to stick with that investment, because they're afraid to let Shedeur play with this offense and learn on the spot? Like, I don't know, man. Like, do you have any faith that Deshaun Watson can become a quarterback that's of any good use to a fantasy team this year?
I have a little bit.
Because he was
Not
great for a minute, right?
no. I just
Then what's the reason?
I don't have a reason. I wanted to have a reason, but I don't. Like, I legitimately want to have something nice to say about Captain Smalltow, but I
I got it. That's a pretty good one.
I can't. But I, other than just wanting to believe that Houston Deshaun Watson is still somewhere trapped in that mangled body of his at this point, like, I don't have anything. I mean, he's been objectively awful according to all the camp reports. I think he's thrown 13 interceptions in 9 camp practices. That was by count last week. And so sometimes, like, at least the ball looks like it's a pretty spiral before the defender intercepts it. So it's got some zip on it, but it's just not great. Let's see, who is this in here
Yeah.
running for the Cleveland Browns right now? I've got two screens on, so I've got the Ravens over here, and then right here next to me on this little monitor style television, I've got Browns Bills. I guess that's the
Kind
battle
of
for
a fun
Lake
one.
Erie.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see what we got over here. But I'm just somebody's got to make sure. Someone has to make sure that we. Somebody's got to make sure that we get some sort of quarterback play that doesn't completely destroy our Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion shares. But even if it does, from a dynasty perspective, it'll suck for fantasy. But from a dynasty perspective, that just means that we'll get the quarterback of the future if they don't screw it up.
Dude, right? Like I almost look at it as an unflappable dynasty asset for Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston. Cause it's like, yeah, whatever quarterback comes in there the year after, they're getting an awesome offense. Quinshawn Judkins, Dylan Sampson, Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, and Harold Fanning. You're just gonna shove that entire offense together. That's awesome. That's so cool.
Yeah. All you need is a competent trigger man, which I think like maybe Deshaun Watson can do his best Caleb, or not Caleb, Spencer Rattler impersonation. I always
Yeah.
get I always conflate the two because of the fact that Caleb Williams just so violently walked into his trap and took over his trap at Oklahoma. And they were talking about Spencer Rattler being the number one pick in those at that point. So I mean,
Oh, dude. Trey McBride as the best comp for Harold Fannin is just so cool.
I mean, have you seen? Okay, so you've seen not Harold Fannin. Obviously, you've seen Harold Fannin's college production. You've seen Trey McBride's college production, correct?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, yeah. That
Like,
made me. Yeah, that made me feel like a Viagra pill with a face. I'm not gonna lie to you.
dude, I loved the time period where Zach Ertz was essentially just castrating Trey McBride for a fat minute, and
Oh,
everyone was like, "Is Trey McBride not good?"
oh, yeah. That was you were able to get him as a throw in trades for the sole reason being that he couldn't beat out Zach Ertz as a rookie. So people thought that he just
Yeah,
wasn't good.
he's just not there. Can't possibly be.
And
You know
that's,
it. And that's why Ben Sennett is our sleeper this year, and Chevs bring home the bacon player. Did I get it wrong?
listen here. You see that? You see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, that's an awesome T-shirt.
You see that? Okay. I'm never coming back with the milk if you say some more nonsense like that. Now,
Bobby just Bobby's killing it on the website. By the way, I can't say enough. I,
I know.
I know Mr. Towns and myself don't get to talk as much. Like you handle most of our infrastructure there, but that guy is a consummate professional.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like he does this for a living. It's crazy.
Right?
Oh, shit. I hit my I hit my elbow on my desk and it hurt. So now, just to update everybody that was following along so patiently and kindly on the with the auction that we were doing, it has gotten moved. We're going to delete that league, and now it is going to be 9 o'clock tonight, 8 Eastern, or excuse me, 9 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock, whatever time zone I'm in, and move to Yahoo. So thank you to everybody who was sweating that out with me.
I do like Yahoo's auction. Dude, I've been telling you, like, I think Yahoo, like, they had an opportunity to be the fantasy platform, and the only problem that they have was not owning it for a couple of years. Like, they let sleepers sneak in there and take away their market share instead of just taking ESPN's.
We need to stop. We need to stop drafting on ESPN altogether.
I know.
It's over. They haven't.
I I quit my last ESPN league this year.
I try not to do anything on any other platform besides Sleeper, but we have one auction league on Yahoo, and we can't. So if we move it, if we try to convert it over to Sleeper, we lose all of the league data that we have, and the league's been going since 2009. So like,
That's a lot to lose.
yeah, there's some legendary shit talk that rests in that information that I just can't afford to give up.
No, you really can't. I mean, dude, I've pitched Sleeper like a couple times for my punishment league for just some time, and every single time I do, full not my commissioner in the league chat.
Okay, so how serious are these players that we're talking
I
about?
mean, dude, they won a couple ranks contests. Logan and Bart got maybe 3 of our ranks contest wins. Like, they aren't. I don't. Not a ton of them are like crazy dynasty guys. Like, a couple of them are like.
Addison is muted. So while we get Addison back going again, I don't know if he's muted or what. You can see my lovely Chase Lounge back there and the picture of my favorite athlete of all time in the background there, and the chair that I make people sit in when they decide they want to draft with me, otherwise known as the C chair. And the C isn't for Curry. Yeah, we're just clanging away. I wasted a bunch of time on a draft that doesn't exist anymore, so that was cool. I've got a cool T-shirt on. But really, I'm really excited. There's a ton of football going on. Deshaun Watson just ran to the locker room. It's halftime of the Buffalo Cleveland game, and I want to say it's got to be the fourth quarter. 13 minutes left on the clock for the Ravens and the Vikings, who have just concluded a joint practice. Got a good catch here from Tylan Wallace. Oh, just kidding. That's a different number 16. Who is this person? Let's see. Guillory. I'm not familiar with who that person is, but hopefully you make the team and make your dreams come true. So, little technical difficulties for Addison. Maybe he just his cat. He has a demon cat that just will unplug his stuff randomly from time to time. Maybe that's what happened, and it was like, "Hey, you need to feed me now." He also has buttons for this cat where the cat can like say things like "feed me" or "I love you" or "I'm going to kill you in your sleep." So, I mean, I don't know how you program the buttons to say "I'm going to kill you in your sleep," but do whatever, choose whatever adventure. That's why you shouldn't. One, that's why you shouldn't own cats. Okay, those are just little miniature terrorists. Okay, get a dog or be a real man and get a gerbil. If you know, you know. But anyway, look, we're rocking out. I guess this is hour 3. We're coming. Excuse me, no, we're coming up on hour 3. We've been live since 12:30. I tried to. So far we've done a 6-man best ball and a best ball mania that got precluded or occluded by my attempt to do an auction draft that was supposed to start today. That's now going to be tonight at 8 p.m. So I might come back and go live for that. But yeah, let's see. What do you guys want to talk about? Let's see here. He's going to talk for 45 minutes before he realizes he is muted. Can y'all hear me? But gerbils. Okay, so Rocco, you weren't supposed to say the quiet part out loud. Like everybody knows what the gerbils are for. Yeah. Like let's get that fixed. I'm not even mad about it though. I mean, hey, Lemmy Winks crawled so butt gerbils can fly. If you know, you know. Obviously, shout out to South Park. One of the saddest parts about being a real adult and having children and being responsible for those people is that I can't watch South Park as much as I used to. But I am anxiously awaiting one, our Bring Home the Bacon reveals. We got that coming up. I feel like we need to. Cats are fun. No, they're not fun. What are you talking about? They're not fun at all. They just terrorize you. And then like when you think that they're cool, they do some wild shit like bite through your clothes or piss on your clothes. So I'll check it. So this is going well, obviously. But yeah, I'm not. Let me ask you this. Let's talk about Bo Nix's ankle looking good. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about Bo Nix's ankle looking good. Okay, so Bo Nix, Bo Hardegree Nix II, who I was famously out on in the 2024 draft, is come in back to back QB7 finishes. I've seen some stuff. I've seen quite a few things, to be honest with you, about Bo Nix not looking like he's turning or torquing his lower body to generate power, but also let's not make out the hole here. To be totally honest. Yeah, Benny says it was a straightforward recovery with a clean break with surgery. He's for sure going to be a top quarterback, top 8 quarterback. It just depends on is this where we get the ceiling outcome? Physically, he's a man already. He's 26. He's 26. This is his 3rd season. We got him a shiny new toy in Jalen Waddle. Drafted Justin Jolie in the 5th round. You drafted Jonah Coleman in the 4th round. Jonah Coleman has been lights out. Shout out to Stockton. Just one of the most, just a bowling ball with knives coming out of it. But also, he's ready. And it scares the piss out of me for someone who has an alarming amount of RJ Harvey shares. From a dynasty perspective, there's a very good chance that he scatterbows RJ Harvey. We all know the quiet part is that J.K. Dobbins isn't going to play 17 games. It just, I'm terrified.
Oh wait, am I coming through? Oh, cool, I'm back. Let me get my.
Hey, you shake it more than twice. That counts as playing with it. Now you're muted again. So I'm back. I am not muted. I am currently just stewing in my own pit of sadness. No, I don't. No, Benny, I don't hate Waddle anymore. We adapt to new information, okay? I'm no longer a Waddle denier. You heard it here first. As you guys may have heard my nephew in the background there. Yeah, I am no longer a Waddle denier. I officially have retired my Jalen Waddle denial. I am only a Jalen Waddle detractor now. Yeah, no, I'm not doing the Waddle dance. Maybe I will. I don't know. Waddle's going to be moved all around the formation with the breakout of Pat Bryant. First of all, all right, Dustin. All right, you're coming in here with this with this erasure of one Cortland Sutton, and I don't understand that. Explain yourself to me like I'm 5. Explain that to me like I'm 5. Don't worry, I'll wait. I'm here. We're here. Let me see. Oh my God. Yeah, let's talk about it. You got trees on the outside, water in the middle, sudden. Yeah. See, this is the type of propaganda I need in the chat. Chat. Why are we not? Why are we not all in on Cortland Sutton? I need more of that. Ooh, Tyler Goodson, good for you. Oh, and then and hit the heel toe afterwards. I'm sitting here watching some Colts Falcons highlights. Got some day. Yeah, there we go. So Cortland Sutton, top 15 wide receiver again, going out, probably going as around the wide receiver 30. If I had to guess, I didn't have a lot of Jalen Waddle because I hadn't had to talk with myself in the mirror. I was like, hey, you gotta stop being a little dickhead, okay? You're doing the thing that you accuse people of doing all the time and being take locked. So I had to talk with myself about Jalen Waddle, and then lo and behold, immediately I realized, oh, I need to be way more in. I need to have way more Cortland Sutton. So I haven't done a whole bunch of underdog. I don't really like underdog as much as I like fast draft. Yeah, wide receiver 35. Wide receiver 35 in redraft. Let's see here. Let's go Bestball. Just to get extra weird. Pull the Bestball ranks up. Because this makes no sense to me. Like, why is he not? Okay, Surratt. Okay, all right. First player that pops up, Lewis Bond. Love to see it. Let's see. SUTT. SUTT. Yeah, still wide receiver 35, going off the board in 7-10 on underdog. This is the cheapest wide receiver 1A / wide receiver 1B that we have in the game today, right now. And I don't understand it. 25 touchdowns in the last 3 years, went over 1,000 yards the last 2 years. Clearly has the chemistry with Bo Nix, even though that they don't feature him. This is I know it's illegal to do comps, so the Gestapo might come and kick my door down. But how does he not remind you of old school? How does he not remind you of old school Marcus Colston in this role in this offense? This is the cheapest wide receiver one that you can get, and you just make this bet say over and over and over again. He's kind of on the opposite trajectory of guys like Mike Evans and Devontae Adams. He's a couple years younger than Mike Evans, but I mean, he's played 17 games, 16, 17, 17, looking at the game log the last few years. Like, explain to me like I'm 5. Why do we not like Cortland Sutton? Why do we not like Cortland Sutton? Please and thank you. But let's talk Jonah Coleman. So the stud from Stockton, 4th round pick, Denver Broncos, doesn't do the athletic testing, which I think maybe it goes according to plan. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's not quite what we anticipated. And he runs a little bit slower, and they push his draft capital down even more. But you could honestly, if we're being totally transparent, you could honestly paint a picture that this could and should have been everybody's RB2. 1.73 yards per route run his last year at college, 31 catches, and you just saw progression. And this is one of the best pass protecting backs in the league. Not the fake news pass protection that Travion Henderson had, which, good Lord, if I hear one more person, one singular more person talk about how good his pass protection is, we all know that was a lie. Okay. It's something he's going to have to work on. I think Mike Vrabel is kind of using that as the carrot or the stick to keep him off of the field. I mean, in the games without Ramondre last year, 24 points a game. And even when Ramondre came back, we were looking at 13 carries a game. The flippening, if you will, happened. And it just made sense. Like he was so reliable. Now, do we have some? I know JX will probably hate this take, but do we have some concerns about where the who, what, when, why of what his touches are going to look like? Sure. Yeah, there's legitimately no way that you could paint a picture to him getting 65 to 70% of the snaps with Ramondre healthy. Now, from a dynasty perspective, Ramondre, the Patriots can move on. He's 28 years old, as you can see here. Patriots can move on from Ramondre Stevenson for just $3.2 million in dead cap, but that would require them to either start to trust Lan Larison or Terrell Jennings or Jam Miller or one of these guys that was a lowly drafted or an undrafted free agent to come in and fill that role, because it's just not going to work out for Travion. Yeah, it's not going to work out for Travion Henderson. TREVEY. Let's see here. There we go. Trevayon. Yeah, but we've got to keep an eye on whether or not one of these younger backs emerges as a viable backup option, because if they do not, then you're going to be in a world of hurt in terms of your ability to project out Ramondre not being on this roster if they're winning a ton of football games. Like Mike Vrabel doesn't give a damn about the cap. Like he doesn't. And so he's probably gonna. I mean, he's in an environment where he's a legacy guy. They're not going to disrespect. They're not going to disrespect Mike Vrabel's wishes. So whoever he wants on that team is who's gonna be on the team. But I will say this: Ramondre did have a higher explosive run rate overall than Travion did, but Travion is the first running back to ever have 2 games of 50 or more yard touchdown runs, 2 of them in one single game. The list is like an old school guy that nobody knows. It's Saquon Barkley. It's Chris Johnson. That's the list. That's the list. That's the nuclear upside that we're all wish casting and so horned up for that you can't.
Hello and welcome in.
What are we doing? What are you doing?
Let's see if I can hear anything.
Sir, this is an Arby's.
Awesome. Super cool.
Did you paint on a mustache while you were gone?
Well, I tried for my phone at this point. It's exciting.
I can hear you.
Can't hear a single thing. No.
I can hear you.
You can hear me. I can read your lips, yeah.
Ooh, that's a dangerous proposition.
Yeah, I got that one too. But let me get my headphones connected. We'll try this out again. This is exciting. All right,
Well,
one moment.
all right, so back to what I was saying, and we can, we'll move to another team in the AFC East next. But Travion has this nuclear upside that, as fantasy players, that's exactly what you want. The high end comparison is Gibbs, and I don't know if that's fair to, Travion, because Gibbs last year, once Dan Campbell took over play calling, 49 receptions, 418 yards, 4 touchdowns, outpaced CMC in terms of receptions, but with you're on the coach side, Rob. Go Dan Campbell if you want to pull up Jahmyr Gibbs in the coach section. But the
I can hear
upside.
you.
Hey, let's go.
You miss me?
We are back. I was just preaching the gospel about Travion, and I'm going to make sure that I clip all that and send it to JX.
Oh, awesome. That's exciting.
Yeah, yeah. But so we've kind of talked about this, and I'm not going to. There's a massive surprise in discussing this gentleman today, but with Travion, the nuclear ceiling that Jahmyr Gibbs has is the ceiling outcome, right? Or do you feel like that's irresponsible for us to say those rookie seasons are so similar, the skill set is so similar? Obviously, Jahmyr Gibbs is unquestionably one of the two best running backs in football, but could you see that in the range of outcomes for Travion if he were to get a little bit more of the work, or is this just purely, hey, they're similar from a fantasy perspective, and that's where we need to keep it?
I mean, I would say that the outcome's probably closer than we want to admit, because look at Jahmyr Gibbs' rookie season. Like, he was dealing with a coach's favorite, sitting in that offense, a guy that was an early down grinder that could also catch the ball, and a guy that looked a lot like Ramondre Stevenson. And we saw all the reasons. There were all those freaking trepidations about, he runs left, right. He's not going to the hole. The coaching staff's never going to get behind this guy. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Old timey football knowledge, whatever. Like, I think it's irresponsible to go there.
Okay. All right, cool. So do you think that this truly, with the news coming up and coming out, that it's going to be more of a 50-50 timeshare? What, did I lose Addison again? Anyway.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. So do you think that the news of it being more of a 50-50 timeshare, do you view that as a positive based on what we are expecting from Travion, or do you think that that's going to somewhat, in some fashion, hinder him and limit and cap our fantasy outcomes to keep him from being an RB, from ascending into that top 12 RB range?
No, I don't think it's going to cap him. I think it's mostly I think the biggest thing that we need to think about there is how they're going to respond when there's actually that breakout game. Because we've seen enough of him playing to know that there's going to be a game where he gets 2 touchdowns, he gets the breakaway runs, and it's going to happen. Like, Mike Vrabel did the same thing with, wasn't he the coach when Derrick Henry first came in there?
Yeah, so there's so it's actually 2 really good NFL coaches that were responsible for. See, I got a little choked up just thinking about it just then. Before Derrick Henry went on this run of 8 straight seasons with double-digit touchdowns and all that good stuff, him and Mike Vrabel and Matt LaFleur were actively making him share carries with Dion Lewis.
Yep.
And the
Dion
lore
Lewis,
behind it.
The truth.
Hey, Dion Lewis is a fine pass-catching player in his Patriots days.
Yep.
His best days were behind him when he was a Tennessee Titan. So the lore behind that was the fact that Eddie George called Derrick Henry, like, asked for his number, reached out, called Derrick Henry, and was like, "Hey, man, you gotta get your life together, because otherwise, you're gonna be out of the league in a few years."
Really?
And yes,
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, we don't have much, but what we do have is a stable of great all-time great running backs. And one of them reached out to another one of them and was like, "Hey, look, I've seen enough. You got to get your shit together, big dog." And I believe either that week or the week after was the 99-yard touchdown run against Jacksonville, and it's been up ever since. We've
As it
pretty
should
much
be.
solidified. Yeah, we pretty much solidified a Hall of Fame. I think he has a chance to move from sixth to third. Or no, it's either 10th to sixth or sixth to third in the
I
on
thought it
the
was
all
6
time
to 3.
list. Yeah. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that cooked up real quick. I know in order for him to set the all time rushing record, which I do believe he's going to do, by the way, he
Oh, you think
needs
he will?
yes. Yeah. I so my thing is there are certain people who are designed to do certain things. And until Derrick Henry doesn't want to anymore, he's going to be one of the best. He's going to be one of the best running backs of all time. So he's 10th right now. He is only 240 yards behind Eric Dickerson for ninth, 600 yards behind 600 yards behind Jerome Bettis for eighth, and another, roughly 700 yards behind LaDainian Tomlinson for seventh, and a little over 1,000 yards behind Curtis Martin for sixth. So he could move into sixth this year with just a flat 1,000-yard season.
So, how do you feel about people consistently putting this guy lower and lower down the draft board every single offseason? Because that's what happens with Derrick Henry. Like, they start the offseason, they're like, Derrick Henry actually, there are all these guys with upside, and Derrick Henry's not going to be one of them. They're just going to start moving away from him. Justice Hill, it's his time to shine. Like, Keaton Mitchell, it's his time to shine. Rashid Ali, it's his time to shine. Adam Randall, it's his time to shine. Let me think. Who else do we got there? Were there any other big names, or did I go through all the ones that have not shined behind Derrick Henry?
You said Justice Hill, right?
I said Justice Hill, of course.
Yep. You said Rashid Ali, yep. You said Adam Randall, yep. Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. That sums it up. Just a bunch of career backups behind Derrick Henry, who is quite literally one of the greatest running backs we've ever seen. And it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. We do this thing where we act like we have these data sets and we have this evidence of certain age thresholds being met, and then all of a sudden players can't perform anymore. But that is very clearly not the case with Derrick Henry. He just became the first player, I believe, ever to rush for. He tied Barry Sanders last season as one of him and Barry Sanders, I believe, the only two running backs to rush for 1,500 yards 4 times.
Oh my goodness, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah. So we're quite literally looking at a unicorn, not only as a just a physical specimen, but as a player. Like, he just does things that other people can't do. And I know that people draw the comparison between Adam Randall and Derrick Henry, but I would encourage you to go watch more Derrick Henry at Alabama before you draw those conclusions again. Or maybe like you're just drawing them with crayons that you hold with your whole fist. So choose your own adventure with that.
I mean, dude, it's just it's interesting to see the way that people justify taking Derrick Henry off their draft board because we've seen this happen before. Like, what was the last running back we saw age out of the league that was like a true superstar? Probably Adrian Peterson, right?
Yeah, he was 35 at that point, though.
Exactly. And even then, you still got a couple games in there with the Saints and the Titans that you were like, oh, wow, Adrian Peterson just might be like that guy.
I think he slowed down marginally to where his athleticism came back to the pack a little bit, but I don't see that. I don't see that from Derrick Henry. I mean, we were still extremely explosive. I think he was third or fourth in the league in runs of 40 plus yards last year. And that's with Lamar out. With Lamar out. With Lamar in, they hired Dwayne Ledford from the Atlanta Falcons who ran outside zone at the highest rate. Derrick Henry has 4 seasons of over 5.5 yards a carry with 150 plus carries in outside zone. So with Derrick Henry, it's just this is a match made in heaven. I think he's going to become the first running back to rush for. This is my bold prediction. I think he's going to be the first running back ever to rush for 2,000 yards twice. Now he should already have 3 of them, but that's a different discussion for a different day.
I love that call, to be honest, man. Like I just kept looking at Derrick Henry this offseason and kept finding a way to get him on my team because, you get to the end of that second round and you're like, Derrick Henry or Jeremiah Love, Derrick Henry or like Breece Hall. It's like you're asking different questions than you should. You're essentially saying, oh, am I going to take the guy in a questionable situation that's done it once or twice? Or am I going to take the guy that literally did it last year, that has Declan Doyle coming in, who just made DeAndre Swift and Kyle Monangai look like the 2 best running backs you could have in a backfield together? And
Dude,
and he's not going to be able to figure out how to use Derrick Henry. There's no way.
it's not possible. It's not possible.
I mean, dude,
Ooh.
look at that. Consensus like 11?
It's only because we're all spreadsheet nerds that are overthinking this whole deal. Like if you just brought a caveman in and taught him to speak English and then taught him about fantasy football, he'd be like, him big, him fast, pick him. And then you just do it, and then every single year your team does really, really, really well. I mean, look at this. The high end projection. This is with very little to no receiving work, by the way.
Yeah.
24 receptions,
24.
230 yards a season. 1,700 yards. And that doesn't, when you say 1,700 yards for any other running back not named Jahmyr Gibbs or Bijan Robinson, that seems ridiculous.
And even for them, it seems ridiculous.
Right. Even with Saquon, he just rushed for 2,000 yards 2 years ago. If I said he's going to rush for 1,700 this year, you would pause for a second.
Yeah.
With Derrick Henry, you don't pause.
No. Because it can
It's
happen.
not even a thought. It's not even a thought. Just, hey, oh, you said he's gonna rush for 1,700? I mean, the over-under on his rushing yards right now, his rushing yardage prop, I believe on Underdog, is set at 1225.5. And I'm having a difficult time not doing irresponsible things and just putting like $1,000 on him to go over. Like if I could get odds, I for sure I would go well over 1,200, 1225.5.
Well, dude, it's just like you're factoring in injury, you're factoring in all these other things to put that projection together, and you're doing it based on the median. Like you're saying, oh, most running backs get hurt, most running backs are this, that, and the other, most running backs can't play after 32. That's not like what Derrick Henry is going to do. Derrick Henry doesn't get hurt. Derrick Henry's been hurt once, and it was a freak injury, And even then, you were like, he might come back. Broken foot, he might come back on a peg leg and rush for 2,000 yards.
Oh man, like that was the saddest. The saddest part about that is I had a bet with my old co-host on the show, and I was like, "Nah, I don't want the injury." It's like because he doesn't get hurt, and we bet that he wouldn't rush for 1,500 yards, and he had 937 yards and 10 touchdowns in 8 games that year, and then he was just done for the season. And it just made me so sad. It just made me so sad thinking about that because it was a bet on the outlier outcome happening, and I lost because the outlier thing happened, and it pisses me off. I'm looking at the comments here. Is the Stribling hype real, or is he just the last body available? Do you want to take this one, or do you want me to talk about the Sweet Prince?
Hey, I'll start here because I started out on Stribling a little bit. I looked at that profile and I was like, okay, like, playing in that Ole Miss offense, like, I thought he was getting schemed open a little bit, but the reality here is, like, he is big, fast, and open. Like, you can't ask him to do other things. It's one of those ones where it's like, yeah, I can be mad about Quentin Johnston breaking the model a couple times in a row, but afterwards, you just need to accept the fact that he was open and he's catching touchdowns, and you should probably rank him and draft him accordingly.
Yeah, how high is too high, in your opinion?
I think wide receiver 36 is where I have a hard cutoff. Like, I can understand everything up until there, but you still have Mike Evans in that offense. George Kittle's going to come back. CMC's a target hog. I think Debo's a part of this offense, whether we like it or not. So I kind of have that as my hard line, where it's like, if you're over 36, I think you're buying the hype in preseason a little bit too much. But if you're in the 40s, that's not too high. Like, you should feel comfortable drafting him there if you have conviction. I don't have that kind of conviction, though, to be fair. I am at like 48, 49.
I think in my redraft rankings, I'm gonna have to move him. I'm gonna have to move him into that 11th round range.
Yeah.
I think there's no way you're going to get him at the end of the draft.
No.
We have this happen every single year. Somebody just massively rises up the draft boards. This is the guy. So, let's see here. Let's get old Strib. Let's get Stribling in here. Dijon. Oh man.
Come on.
Yeah, we're gonna move him to wide receiver. Okay, let's play a this or that real quick. Alec Pierce or Deshaun Stribling?
Deshaun Stribling.
Okay. Jacoby Myers or Deshaun Stribling?
Deshaun Stribling.
Okay. DK Metcalf or Deshaun Stribling?
DK Metcalf. Stop that.
Are you sure? You sure about that?
I've never been more sure in my life. I will happily water bet that right now.
I'm not doing that because I have to admit that I've not been a DK guy for the last couple of years, but I just don't think that I don't think that there's any way that if Big Mike McCarthy, new head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers, has anything left in the tank in terms of chemistry with Aaron Rodgers, I don't think that there's any way that DK Metcalf finishes outside of the top 20 wide receivers.
Exactly. That's the exact same logic I'm going with. Like, Yeah, Michael Pittman.
Copying me.
Maybe he siphons it.
Stop copying me, Addi. You're supposed to disagree with that. So I can. Yeah.
You want me to disagree about DK Metcalf? I've been the one that's been yelling in your ear for 2 years saying DK Metcalf can play football.
I never said he couldn't play football. I said he was playing for a terrorist.
Dude, by the way, speaking of DK Metcalf, did you see his new team photo?
Yes. That made me want to draft him.
Oh my God. Right? Just...
Yeah. Like this psychopath. Now, DK Metcalf is welcome in the cement aisle.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah. Dude, the most comparable player being QJ hurts me so much.
Why do you hate QJ so much?
Because I've watched QJ play bad football too often. I started watching film, and then I started hating QJ. You made me hate QJ.
No. We got to adapt to new information. Do you know how many receivers have had 8 touchdowns, at least 8 touchdowns in the last 2 seasons? Do you know how many?
3. 5. Okay.
Well, okay, 4 plus 1. We won't actually say the number. We won't actually say cinco for out of respect for Jaden Daniels.
Smart. But, yeah. 4 plus 1.
But yeah, the list is absolutely ridiculous. Jamar Chase, T. Higgins, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Devontae Adams, and Huge.
That's a list of a lot of good players in QJ.
So, my point in saying that though is that what if he's actually good at football?
I mean, dude, he could have learned how to route run better. That was the problem from day one. Like, you saw all the stats.
Wasn't the problem. The problem was that he couldn't catch the fucking football.
Yeah, that too. I think it's both, man.
You can't have both. You can't be. You can't
be
like,
both.
Well, we're small, but we're slow too.
DK Metcalf had route running and catching the football as a problem early on.
No, he didn't.
Actually, yeah, he made some nice catches early on. You're right.
I mean, like he was awesome for the first couple of years. He just never got better.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He never took that next step to being like prime Julio.
Yeah, that's kind of the frustration.
I don't know, man. Isn't QJ like the hardest player to rank this year? Like, I feel like the Chargers wide receiver room is the one that I struggle with more than almost any other team by a fair margin.
I'm with the disappearance of Oronde Gadsden, I'm in on QJ at Price.
I get that. But does Trey Harris scare you off at all?
No.
Okay.
No. I mean, like, they can play.
I like the profile.
I do too. Trey Harris ended up being like my wide receiver 3 in the 2025 class as a, independent of before we knew the landing spots.
Yeah.
And I still clicked the button a shit ton on Trey Harris. So I think that Trey Harris is good, but also Huge is contractually tied to the Chargers for the next 2 seasons. They exercised his 5th-year option.
They exorcised him down. Yeah.
They exorcised
the demons out, and now he can catch.
They exorcised the demons out of the drops. So now
exactly.
And as much as we think that Mike McDaniel hates Oronde Gadsden, we know that he absolutely loves him some QJ.
Oh yeah, with a capital L. He does. You ain't wrong.
So,
dude, do I need to be in on QJ? I mean, he is my type of player.
I'm just saying. It's all there. It's
You
all
know
there.
why I don't like QJ? I can tell you specifically why. Because when I first started watching QJ, that was at the peak of my spreadsheet era. Like the peak of the spreadsheet era that I had. And every modeling tool I had QJ getting 1,000 and like 10.
Why did you
Every
do
single
that?
one.
I mean, you realize that like
Because,
1,010 is one of the. I mean, it'd be like a top 15 rookie season of all time.
oh yeah, yeah. And I was bought in, and I just kept watching him run down the field, drop the ball, and he broke me physically and mentally.
I just don't understand. I don't understand why. I don't. I don't understand why you. This is why you have to have a combination of both.
You do, you
Deshaun
do.
Watson in the game in the third, well into the third quarter with the
Ooh,
Browns.
is it Shador time? Is Shador the future starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns?
I don't know. I don't know how he could not be.
I mean, like past this year,
Oh, past this year, I don't know.
he would have to be great.
He'd have to be really, really good. And even then, I still think they're gonna bring in. Excuse me. I still think they're gonna bring in someone to compete with him.
Yeah.
Like he's
Well,
he's
they have to.
he's gonna have to win this job several different times.
Yeah. I mean, dude, like for all the like disrespect that gets put on Shador Sanders' name, like they really do have to comment on the fact that like he's rolled with those punches. Like
Yeah,
he had ups and downs last year, but he had ups. Like there were tons of quarterbacks who never had a game that he had against Tennessee.
yeah, that is true. That is true. Like I'm a big I in watching his film and having to write up a rookie like a profile on him, I became less
Yeah,
of a Shadur fan because I was
yeah,
like,
that's fair.
man, there's a lot of warts here that we're like you're gonna have to get with a guy that understands how to accentuate your strengths and hide your weaknesses. And then he landed with Kevin Stefanski, who decided to behave like an absolute fucking terrorist and made him sit behind Dylan Gabriel, which if you would have told anybody before the draft that Shador Sanders would go off the board after Dylan Gabriel, they'd be like, "You're out of your fucking mind." So,
I was telling you Dylan Gabriel was going to go in the third for ages.
is that what you said?
I did say a lot of good things about Dylan Gabriel before the draft.
You did. You
And
did.
then I watched him play a lot of football, and I was like, oh my God, I was so wrong about Dylan Gabriel.
It just hurts.
It's like watching Bailey Zappi, honestly. It's like one of those ones where you're like, that's you might not be very good at football.
And he's left-handed, so it makes it look even worse.
Oh, it makes it look so gross the whole fucking time.
Yeah, it makes it look so much worse because he's left-handed. Like I just ugh. Like I don't know. I don't know. I'm about done with lefties not named Captain Durag. So
Dude, I do love that that Penix is lefty, though. I think that's the fun part. Like when you got a lefty with a cannon.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He has a howitzer attached to his left shoulder.
Oh
Like
yeah.
we're lollipopping, we're lollipopping passes out to the flat with Tua. Like let's just start throwing the ball, just throwing the shit out of the ball to Drake London. Please and thank you.
I mean, dude, like, do you think that Drake London can deliver on ADP if Tua is the starter?
No,
I'm
not
getting
if
a little
Tua's
worried
starter.
about that. Yeah.
Yeah, not if Tua's a starter. If Captain Durag is a starter, then Drake London is firmly in contention to be the wide receiver one overall. And the problem,
Really?
yeah,
Even with
yeah,
Zachariah Branch taking 130 targets?
I'll hang this stream up right now.
Not if my phone does it on its own. By the way, just behind the scenes one here, my computer decided to shut off at 5%. That's how we ended up here. And now you guys are
Oh,
dealing with my nice phone camera.
wait. Is that what happened?
That evidently, because it like froze up my stream for a minute, and I was like, "What's going on here?" And I kept talking, but then I realized that my face wasn't moving. I was like, "Okay, well that's unfortunate." And I tried to get it up and going. It's taken a minute to start back up. I think I may have overheated it a bit. This, I do need to stop all the websites that I throw on there. A lot of two guys, two girls,
Man.
one cup.
I was gonna say, like, how many thumbs does it take.com? Is that
It's my favorite one.
I know. Oh, Jalen Wright. Oh, is that a special teams play? Is it kickoff return? What are we doing? Just had kickoff.
I like Jalen Wright.
Just had kickoff in the Dolphins Giants game. So that's a thing, I guess. Some guy named is this Cam Miller that's playing for the anyway, let's go back to Drake London.
That's kind of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking about that's not fun stuff they got going on. Let's talk about fun stuff with Drake London. So the path to wide receiver 1 overall, we're gonna have to get about 175 targets. And we're gonna have to be top 3 in end zone targets.
Yes.
It's not a dissimilar path to Amon-Ra St. Brown last year, but that didn't even get him to wide receiver 1.
No. And that's more about Puka Nacua and Jamar Chase than it is about Amon-Ra, though, to be fair.
Yeah, that's kind of the rub. Hey, I'm gonna run and I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be
please.
I'll manage. Snacky snacks. I'll be right back.
Aw. You have fun. All right. Well, I'm on here. Let's see if I can read the screen from this tiny phone. A lot of you might be wondering why I'm so blurry. It's because I actually dropped my phone into, I was snowboarding and my water bottle exploded in my pouch, but it's waterproof, so my phone got to freeze into an ice cube, and it hasn't fully recovered ever. But let's talk some ball. We went through a lot of these guys, and the one on the screen is Drake London. I personally would make the argument that there are quite a few receivers that I'd have over him for wide receiver 1. I'd have Justin Jefferson as an option. I'm not a big believer in Kyler Murray, but when it comes down to it, Kyler Murray did have that one unique season with DeAndre Hopkins where he actually was able to feed a wide receiver 1 consistently throughout an entire NFL season. That's the first guy that I have a little bit over Drake London in that potential range of outcomes. But the next guy I think that's probably the easiest case that I can make is Nico Collins. Nico Collins just had Jaden Higgins leave. We have Tank Dell coming back, who might be able to open up that offense a bit. Nick Caley, who wants to throw the ball 100 million times a game. And Nico Collins coming in here, boring, quiet Nico Collins. I was on with Revved Up Fantasy and Nate, and he was telling me, we talk about A.J. Brown sitting on the sideline reading the book. Nico Collins should be the one reading the book because he is just the most boring, consummate pro out there, and that's what makes him such an awesome fantasy pick because you know what you're going to get week over week. He's put together consistent wide receiver 1-esque finishes, and you have the added benefit that the big competition for him on the outside, out for the year. I think Nico Collins is one of those underrated guys that's going to come out this year, and we're going to have him at like wide receiver 5, wide receiver 6 by about mid-season. You're going to be like, really? Nico Collins is that guy? Because he is, and he has been. And that offense wants to actually pass the ball. They brought in David Montgomery, but they don't have a ton of offensive line talent, so they're going to have to. Tank Dell is a speculative player in general. Jalen Noel, we don't know what we're going to get there. I think it makes a lot of sense to actually believe in Nico Collins there. Past that, you got guys like who you got there, George Pickens coming in the offense, and to be honest, like I even like the case for George Pickens a little bit more than I like the case for Drake London. It's not because of target share, but the speculative ad and the reason that you would actually go with a George Pickens over a Drake London in your ranks is because the Dallas Cowboys, they have an opportunity to throw the ball a trillion times. Whereas Drake London's in an offense that is going to have to run the ball because they want to. They don't trust their quarterback core to actually keep them in these games. I mean, dude, the thing about the Falcons in general that scares me this year is we have seen Tua Tagovailoa be in these mid-tier offenses, these ones that don't all the way live up to ceilings. And we've seen one time him actually put together consistent wide receiver one play, and it was with Tyreek Hill. Like, Tyreek Hill doesn't remind me of Drake London in the slightest. So we need Captain Durag to come in there, and we need him to be an accentuating part of the offense to move him up the ranks. So I look at that wide receiver 7 price tag and I say, oh man, there are maybe 12 guys that I take at wide receiver 7 before him. Hell, Olave with Jordan Tyson being out makes more sense to me as a wide receiver 7 than it does for Drake London, because Olave at least has the added benefit that he has that athletic ceiling that he can actually bring the explosive plays that you need to have a wide receiver 1 overall ceiling, where I don't know, Drake London, you're counting on him getting those passing touchdowns throughout the entire year. Man, I would really love if my computer was on, because I am vamping without any access to this, and I'm like squinting to see my screen. Bobby is just doing fantastic. He's keeping up here, and I am talking really fast to fill this space. If I could see the YouTube comments, I'm sure you guys could tell that I'm out of breath. Bobby, you're too sweet, but nah, man, you're good. Just keep it for the fans there. You're all good. Let's go over some other wide receivers here, because when we're talking about this range, there are a lot of guys that I think should have, like, when we talk about the wide receiver tiers, and I think tiers in general get to be an overused term for a inability to actually pick which guy goes over another guy. Like, I tend to think that people use tiers as a cop-out instead of actually helping, but if we're going to talk about tiers, it's an easy setup where you have the guys that actually have that elite target volume, the Puka Nacua, Jamar Chase, JSN, Amon-Ra St. Brown tier, give or take. And then you get into this giant bucket of wide receivers that have that wide receiver 1 outcome if everything breaks right, but the rest of their outcome doesn't look as pretty. And one of them that I think doesn't get talked about enough, but that I think we really should be, is Devontae Smith. Because Devontae Smith has been a tier 1 wide receiver for some time. The only thing that's been keeping him out of there is A.J. Brown, who we can all agree is actually like a top 5 receiver in this league. Different Devontae Smith, but close. Spelled a little bit different than that. I'm guessing you didn't go with D.A. But Devontae Smith is a top 24 receiver year in, year out. And we've seen him do it with additional target competition on his offense. We've seen him do it with A.J. Brown there. We've seen them bring in other guys like Jahan Dotson to try and supplement that offense. We've seen Dallas Goedert go for his best season there. We've seen Saquon Barkley. But it hasn't mattered. Devontae Smith has always been a top 24 wide receiver. So I love the fact that we actually get to see him be the number 1 in this offense. We get to see if Jalen Hurts can support this offense as well, too, which I'm a believer. Personally, I think that Jalen Hurts actually has that in his bag. He's one of my favorite players for this season because I think he's going to shape it in a lot of ways. But Devontae Smith, if we look at that ceiling range of outcomes, he could easily get there if he just has some touchdown variance in the right direction. Like, we look at this guy and he can easily put together a a 1,100, a 1,200, a 1,300 yard season, all he has to do is get to that 10 to 15 touchdown range. And in this NFL, like Amon-Ra St. Brown just did this past year, 1390 and 11 or in 12, I believe. That is exactly what you'll want to see from a wide receiver like Devontae Smith, because that means that he's getting into that offense the exact same way. Let's look at the other guys there. If we're talking like wide receivers 15-ish, one guy that I think is a sleeper there is Garrett Wilson. Hey, Chev. I've been vamping for a minute. I almost ran out of breath.
Well, you should first and foremost, first thing that you should do is go back, say all that good shit that you just said about Devonta Smith over again, because I want to hear it.
Oh, of course. Yeah. I mean, the big thing I said about Devontae Smith, because we were talking out Drake London, I was basically making the case for the 7 players beneath him to be just as good as him in fantasy ranks. Mm-hmm. And I got to Devontae Smith, and he's actually my favorite one to make this case for, because when A.J. Brown left that offense, I thought he was going to skyrocket from like wide receiver 15 to 16, where he was going to like wide receiver 8. And I was going to struggle at wide receiver 8 because I was going to be like, there's a lot has to go right for that to work out. But he stayed around like wide receiver 12, wide receiver 13. And when it comes down to it, Devontae Smith has been in offenses with elite target competition, elite run games, bad passing offenses, mid-passing offenses, quarterback injuries, and he has consistently been a top 30 wide receiver. So all we need is a little bit of touchdown variance, and we're talking this guy being the wide receiver 1 in an elite offense. And if Jalen Hurts can play, which I think he can, that means that Devontae Smith is probably the best bet there, because I love Mekhi Lemon as much as the next guy. He's still a rookie wide receiver, and it'll take him a bit to come on.
Even if it doesn't, Devonta Smith is viewed by this team as the unquestioned wide receiver 1. I mean, that's been traditionally about a 28% target share to A.J. Brown the last couple of years. And I think people have forgotten that Devonta Smith is quite literally the most decorated receiver of our generation. It's it's not Jamar Chase, it's not Jeremiah Smith. If you're talking accomplishments, it's
none of them got a Heisman. Smith.
Yeah, the Biletnikoff, the Heisman, top 10 draft or top 12 draft pick, 2 Super Bowls, 1 Super Bowl victory, and his resume in big games is impeccable. Like go look at what he does in big games. Go look at what he did in the Super Bowl, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
Every single
he was open.
Big time players make big time plays in big time games, and that moniker fits Devonta Smith better than maybe every other receiver that we have available to us. Is he the best receiver? No, but every single time that we talk about elite prospects, elite guys, I feel like he gets left off. And every single time that he's ever gotten volume, I don't know what happened to it. I guess the Twitter X made me delete it, or deleted it for me. But every single time he's gotten 10 plus targets over the course of a season, I think he averages about 17 and a half fantasy points a game. So those A.J. Brown targets turn into Devonta Smith targets, and we start having some real aggressive visions. I start having trouble keeping these alligators down when we talk about Devonta Smith.
Yeah, dude, I'm there with you. The other guy that I brought up that I think you probably are on the same page on, but I'm a little interested, is Nico Collins. Like, Nico Collins is one of those guys that I think we're just ignoring because at ADP, Jaden Higgins is out of there, but he was already pretty high up the board, so Nico doesn't need to go higher. And I kind of look at it, I'm like, dude, Nico Collins is basically if George Pickens was on a Nick Caley offense, or if T. Higgins had a team to himself.
Yes. Yes, without question. That's the craziest. That's the craziest part about Nico is okay. So there's a couple things. So with OCDNA with Nico Collins, I went and I broke down this first year of Nick Haley in the offense, and his yards per target, the yards per attempt, like the actual passing volume. Uh, Let me just ask you this: fun
Yeah,
trivia, fun 2 guys 1 pod trivia for everybody watching, and you, my co-host. Where do you think the
proceed.
Texans rank? No cheating. Where do you think the Texans ranked in the number of total pass attempts last year?
I'm gonna guess top 8.
They were ninth.
Oh my goodness, damn! Hey, and I couldn't cheat. I have my mic attached to my phone.
But everybody seems to forget that this is one of the most pass happy offenses. Now you could say that that's because of the fact that they weren't able to run the ball effectively, but the problem is that if you're assuming a huge change, they brought back the offensive coordinator. They bring back another. I mean, CJ Stroud, we're hoping for a return to form, or at least like something better than what he was last year. And
Yeah,
this is a team that's going to attack vertically, and that's Nico Collins' skill set to a T. Can he do all the dirty work and the underneath, and working in the intermediate? Absolutely. He's one of the best. He's one of the best skinny posts and dig runners in the entire league. But this is a team that wants to attack vertically. They've addressed the offensive line. I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time reconciling the fact that he's the unquestioned alpha in this wide receiver room, and with no real threat to first read target share, not just target share, but first read target share. I've got him at wide receiver 11 right now. I can't create a path to, like, maybe I could move him to 7 and then move Justin Jefferson down to wide receiver 11.
I was gonna ask who are the 10 above him for your ranks right now.
I'll give it to you real quick. So
Yeah, because I know the top 5.
yeah, I mean, top 5.
Yeah.
It starts wide receiver 6, AJ Brown; 7, Justin Jefferson; 8, Malik Neighbors; 9, Drake London;
Ooh.
10.
No fear about Neighbors? Whoa. Let's talk Neighbors at all. Like, I understand. I understand if he's healthy, but I want to ask you very clearly. There's no fear about Matt Nagy just breaking him.
Matt Nagy's not going to break him. He's just going to prevent him from reaching his full potential.
The one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Wide receiver 1 is not in the. Oh my God, what a catch! Who is number 83? Who is this? Who is this character? Is this Kevin Coleman? Is that Kevin Coleman?
By the way, I love Matt Nagy just being bad at every position almost.
Bruh. It's so, I mean, think about this.
It's funny.
What? Okay. What is he good at? What have we watched him do time and time again? He made Mitch Trubisky look like he didn't belong in the fucking NFL.
He did. To be fair, that's not that big of a stretch.
Mitch Trubisky's been a 10-year backup. Like, if you don't belong in the NFL, you're not gonna hold. They're not gonna trust the keys to the castle to someone that can't play at all as the backup to Josh Allen. But okay, so I'm gonna chew with my mouth full. I'm gonna talk with my mouth full. Here's the most damning and endemic issue that seems native to Matt Nagy with Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes was coming off of a 5,200 yard, 43 touchdown season where he was at basically like 8.5 yards per attempt. He has never exceeded 4,200 yards passing or 30 touchdowns with Matt Nagy as the offensive coordinator. Am I correct?
That is correct. Yeah.
Is Patrick Mahomes not a first ballot Hall of Fame talent? One of the most rare talents at the position that we've ever seen?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's getting carried by Cyrus Allen, but yeah.
I mean, Cyrus Allen coming in, like Cyrus Allen's coming in on. You're acting like we're talking about Wizards MJ here, bro.
I'm joking around.
I know, but I'm
Patrick
just saying.
Mahomes
But I'm just saying,
is like a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like we're talking about him being able to be a wet blanket to the most prolific passing quarterback we've seen in a generation.
Ever, possibly. Yeah.
Yeah. The only quarterback to throw for 5,040 plus twice.
It's crazy.
Like, and that's what Matt Nagy did to him. So imagine what he's going to do, the mind games, the obsidian albatross that fucking Matt Nagy is to any quarterback is just, look, I'm willing to be wrong. Y'all can fantasy receipts me. Y'all are my people. I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong, but if the Giants offense is a top 10 offense this year, I'm gonna just be hiding out on the dark web, and I'm only gonna watch blindfolded bum fights that are streamed from North Korea.
Okay, but so you have Malik Neighbors at 8 with that, and to be honest, I think that's defensible. I'm not crazy about it personally. I'm a little afraid of Neighbors myself, but yeah, you know what? I think the logic holds. So let's take it one further then. Like, where does that put Jackson Dart? Like, do you think Jackson Dart is just able to overcome that big albatross? Full fade. Okay, I'm in the same boat, and I keep getting dirty looks when I do it.
I know because there's people wish casting.
Because it's no fun.
This shit with a rookie quarterback. Yeah. Think about it. We've done this shit with a rookie quarterback for the last like 4 years. We did it with CJ Stroud, right?
Yeah.
Last year, who do we did it with Jaden Daniels? We said Jaden Daniels could be the number 1 overall quarterback, the first pick in a super flex, right?
Yeah, and we're gonna ignore Drake May because it was right.
Yeah, I mean Drake May was right, but Drake May was never priced that way.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Jaden Daniels was the one.
Right.
Yeah.
And so with Jackson Dart, because it was so, I saw some dipshit from Fantasy Points the other day who said that Jackson Dart just scored the 5th most points per game of a quarterback in his first 14 starts ever. And it's like, bro, how could you, can you camel through a keyhole your stats anymore? Like, obviously, yes, he has been tremendous on the ground with his legs, but also he is out here getting royally messed up every single time that he takes off to run. 487
He's getting
yards.
hit like LSU Jaden Daniels, man.
Exactly. No shade. Because I mean, I do think Jackson Dart. I mean, he got me to the championship.
I think he's good
in a bunch of leagues. I think he's a good quarterback. I think he's gonna end up being great for fantasy. But with Matt Nagy, I just can't see him producing a ceiling outcome for all these guys. Maybe somebody gets there. Maybe Malik Neighbors volumes his way there. But with Jackson Dart, man, I can't get there. Like I said, 487 total yards, 9 rushing touchdowns. How many quarterbacks are we going to project 9 rushing touchdowns for? There's 2. Jalen Hurts,
if
Josh
Allen.
Yeah. And Jalen Hurts had 8 last year.
Yep. And Josh Allen, I'll be honest, like, do we want to keep predicting that? Like, I feel like his game will change over the next 5 years.
I mean, it has to. I mean, he had to. Nobody's talking about it, but he had foot surgery in the offseason.
Yeah. And they brought in a wide receiver one, as if they want him to pass the ball more and to do less of the Josh Allen, Cam Newton stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's real sad. You know, Cam's one of my favorite players of all time, so it's real sad the way that ended. I think that I think Josh could be headed down that path if he doesn't start protecting himself a little bit better. But it's ridiculous. What a seed from Jameis. You disrespect that pass by not catching it. See, that's why you're going to be working at Lowe's in a couple weeks.
What am I missing on the football end? Well, I'm waiting for this computer to load back up.
Well, Kevin Coleman made an incredible catch in double coverage.
Oh, that's cool. I like Coleman.
I know, I did too. And he's a former big time 5-star recruit. Had to move around a little bit, but then this last year at Missouri, I feel like he really got it going. Are you actively trying to boot your computer up?
Dude, it's just like it's telling me that it won't boot up, and that'll soon become a problem when my phone's actually out of batteries here.
Kevin, not Keon. Kevin, not Keon.
Fun fact about Keon. I actually think Keon could be good this year.
I do too. We've been fucking talking way too much because we're agreeing on way too much stuff right now.
I know, right?
I want to go back to last season when we were arguing about Rashee Rice and Xavier Worthy.
How about you say something stupid this year and I can argue against it? Let's take turns.
Oh shit! I was not expecting. You self-owned.
I got you there. Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think we get there if I was a dickhead about it the entire time. Let's see.
No, you only did 6 months of dickheadery.
I didn't even rub it in your face. Nah.
Dude, once a month, you would just throw in any random Discord, and you would do a different one every time, so it caught me off guard. I couldn't find the message history of you doing it. You would just throw in a different one. You're like, you remember when you said Xavier Worthy was better than Rashee Rice? I remember.
I did do that. I did. You're right. Touche.
Just rage baiting me in different spots. I'd be like, where am I? What's going on here? I remember him doing this last month. Are we in that many Discords?
Okay. All right. I'll give you one.
Okay.
Adonai Mitchell finishes top 24 in points per game.
Okay, you threw in the per game there, and that's the reason that
I'm like, we'll go top 24 overall. I'll go top 24 overall.
Oh, that's insane. And I love Adonai Mitchell. You're just picking players I like too. You know what? How about this?
Motherfucker, I like Adonai Mitchell.
Parker Washington.
Huh?
Let's go with Parker Washington. Because Parker Washington's the one that I think you're the most insane about.
Top 12.
You think Parker Washington is a top 12 receiver?
Yes.
If Parker Washington finishes top 12 in points per game, I will literally eat my shoe on cam.
Okay. Parker Washington. Can I have points per game or total finish?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
I get both.
You got both, sure.
Okay. All right. Cool.
You and the rest of the film grinders.
Brother. Buddy.
Okay, explain the Parker Washington one to me. Because I didn't need to explain the Xavier Worthy one to you. You knew why I was in on Xavier Worthy. Like, it was obvious, and there was actually rationale behind it. And I would argue the Xavier Worthy rationale is so freaking similar to the Parker Washington one
It's
And
not
the
though.
only difference is I think that BTJ might be better than Rashi Rice.
I mean, whether he's better or not, you have okay. Where do you want me to start? Do you want me to start with the player himself, or do you want me to start with
Sure.
the environment?
Start wherever you want, and then I'll go mute for a little bit while I try and get my computer booted because my phone's about to die.
Oh Jesus, bro, this is we're down bad.
I
So
know.
with Parker
I'm
Washington,
about to explore it and be like, "Yo, can I use your laptop?"
can I can you bring me a charger and some other things so that I can adult properly?
Dude,
We
I
do
got
need you.
two
Hey, wait,
chargers
seriously
plugged
though,
into my computer.
we do need you to be charged up for the draft. Because
I
I mean the
know.
draft starts in 20 minutes. So
Oh, okay.
with
That you vamp for a minute. I'll figure this out.
okay, so with Parker Washington, my case, the case is we had a half a season where they basically were doing the Parker Washington experiment. Weeks 1 through 9, he was just a casual part of the offense. 25 catches, 297 yards. You know, very little. Hey Rob, hey Bobby. That's my best friend, guys. We've been friends since we played against each other in middle school, and he came to the school I was at, and it's like the all-time touchdown scorer. And then we went to college together, and he's the all-time passes defense leader in Harding University history. Um, but anyway, with Parker Washington, my hope, my case lies in the fact that when they went on a 2-month win streak where they didn't lose a game for literally 2 months to go in and win the division and go into the playoffs. He was the guy. He had the highest passer rating when targeted. Not only that, but he was fifth, I believe, in the league in yards per route run, 2.84 yards per route run in that stretch from weeks 9 to 18. Beyond that, he was 17.9 fantasy points a game. And he was making all of the tough catches. His first read target share didn't really start to excel until probably, forgive me for not having this in front of me, but like week 13 was when his first read target share actually blew up. And you hear now that he's the primary read for Trevor Lawrence. He's Trevor Lawrence's safety blanket. And you know me, y'all know me. I have some aggressive visions. And that's rooted in the fact that the 17.9 fantasy points per game was nice, but everyone in the building from a real football perspective looks up to Parker Washington. And there's another 6th-round pick that once upon a time took some time as the primary punt returner, killed the role as a primary punt returner, earned his way onto the field. And the cool thing about guys who start out as punt returners is you can just magic your way into some manufactured touches, and these guys create. So there's hints of another small guy, another 5'10", 186-pound guy out of Central Michigan that Parker Washington reminds me of. And I'm not saying that that's where this is going, but I'll just flip over to the fact that we have 3 separate examples of slot dominance from Liam Cohen's offenses and Trevor Lawrence being a slot heavy target guy. You saw Christian Kirk's career season. This dude's better than Christian Kirk. He's better after the catch. He's a better separator. He's better at contested catches. So I think Parker Washington could be in line for a probably 16 or 17 point per game season as the primary read. And he's about to be paid as though he is the primary read. So that is why I feel like Parker Washington will finish top 12 this year. And I didn't want to do this right now, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait because a lot of you fuckers are in this league with me, and I know that you're gonna try to snipe me on Parker Washington, but we'll see. All I can tell you is good luck if you're gonna try to get Parker Washington. Not out of my cold, dead hands, is what I'll say. But yeah, that's my case for Parker Washington. I know that there's a lot of people. There are a lot of people who are Jacoby Myers guys or Brian Thomas Jr. guys or or Basil Tootin is going to be the next CMC guys. And to that, I tell you, good luck, choose your own adventure, Godspeed. Let's see here. Let me go notes from the pod. So let's see. Weeks 12 to 18, second most missed tackles forced per attempt, fifth in contested catches, 59% slot alignment. And that's to go along with the fact that like before he was only weeks 1 through 9 he was only aligned in the slot at a 42% rate, and he was basically 7.7 fantasy points per game. He jumped to 19.7 fantasy points per game and was second in total fantasy points when he moved to the slot for 58% of the time. So that is why Parker Washington 2026. Do with that information what you will. There's a lot of people who like to get in my comments or like to get in the old Twitter DMs and just want to argue. I mean, I'm down for that always. I'm down to get weird. I just like arguing. If you've been my friend for any period of time, there's come a point in time, in one point of time or another, where somebody has been like hit me up and been like, "Hey, I need you to help me win this argument," and I mean, I help them win arguments because I'm good at arguing. So do with that information what you will. What else do we want to talk about? I'm looking at the comments right now. Let's see. Imagine liking worthy. That's funny. Yeah, we're about to kick the draft off in about 15 minutes. Shout out to my little brother. My brother did not know that he had completely deleted the app from his phone and did not know that the draft was today. We just found that out. I talk to my brother every day, so I just assumed that he knew, but he did not have the app on his phone because he got a new phone. Sometimes things slip through the cracks, but now he knows. And we're going to draft in about 15 minutes, and hopefully everybody will be there. Hopefully this draft goes better than my draft that I tried to show you guys earlier. Golly. Boy. Sleeper fucked up the wet dream on that one. Let's see here. Where is Workaholix? Workaholix? Let's see. 15-minute warning.
Something fun? Oh, wait. Sorry. Sure. Okay. Output device. Make sure my sound system's actually working.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, and I can hear you. You're on my work computer.
Good.
No, I heard it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I heard it on my headphones the whole time. That was I understand the case. I also think the case for Brian Thomas Jr. is pretty strong. And if Jacoby Myers eats anyone's lunch, it's Parker Washington's, not Brian Thomas Jr.'s. Proceed. Oh, you want me to make the BTJ case? Oh, that one's easy. We saw we know BTJ was going through his own personal dilemma last year. So there is a reason for the downturn in the season. He couldn't catch the ball either, which is a rarity, but it happens. But we saw BTJ put together a wide receiver 5 season under Mac Jones and some Trevor Lawrence in there. I can see that happening again easily because he is by far the most athletic option on that team. He is big, fast, strong, great after the catch, good at almost every aspect of NFL football. And we get him arguably later than Parker Washington. The last 2 underdog drafts we had, he went after Parker Washington, even though he's a 23-year-old wide receiver who already broke out.
Are you done?
Yeah, sure.
This turned into an episode of Agree to Disagree somehow.
It did. So
it's fun. You guys let us know which side that you're on. But to deconstruct that argument a bit, so there were only 3 top 10 finishes with Trevor Lawrence at the helm, Brian Thomas Jr.'s rookie season. To go beyond that, this is a completely different and overhauled coaching staff that was trying to find their way. They were featuring Brian Thomas Jr. during that, during the first part of the season prior to injury. Now, not to make light of the situation that he was facing, because that is not something that we will ever joke about in losing someone who is close to you, but he was not playing good football. They were looking for answers to play good football, almost to the point where they were about to unleash Travis Hunter to a majority offensive snap share prior to the injury. Now, when the injury happened, in steps, they're still trying to get Brian Thomas Jr. involved, trying to get him going. They couldn't get him. They couldn't. Part of Liam Cohen's function of the offense is being able to utilize the middle of the field to create those mismatches with guys like Brenton Strange, with a guy like Brian Thomas, who is a 210-pound receiver that runs a 4.33, but that wasn't working. You know what was working?
Parker Washington.
Parker motherfucking Washington. Yes. Bingo. You get the gold star. And then they go on a 2-month win streak where Parker Washington is doing all of the wide receiver one stuff that you could possibly imagine. Oh, you want me to make people miss tackles every single time you give me the ball? Cool. Oh, you want me to go up and make the 5th most contested catches of any receiver in the NFL at 5'10", 200 pounds? Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Oh, you want me to be the highest passer rating when targeted on the team? Yeah, sure, I'll do that too. I want to be your easy blanket, Trevor. Help me help you help myself get this bag. And that's exactly what Parker Washington did. So that's why, for me, Parker Washington excites me in a way that no other receiver does, because he's at a place at wide receiver 32 where you can go and make a bet on him and it's not going to ruin you. He could be your wide receiver 4 if you're a low T, 0 RB build, or he could be a risk it, no biscuit wide receiver 2 in an RB heavy build, or a Super Bowers build.
I like the Super Bowers build. I haven't heard that term. And I hate to not respond to what you said, because I do have a response, but the Super Bowers one hit me pretty hard. That's pretty much exactly the way that I like to build an offense. Dude, the thing that's crazy to me about Parker Washington is what do we see Jakobi Meyers and Travis Hunter eating into, if anything? Okay, and you can answer with they aren't going to eat into production at all. It's not the downfield reads, though. Brian Thomas Jr. still has a monopoly on Trevor Lawrence throwing the ball deep down the field. And if we're expecting this offense to be A tier, to be the offense that Liam Cohen wants it to be, the offense it was with Baker Mayfield, right? That's the dream scenario here. That offense wasn't running through Chris Godwin. It was running through Mike Evans. It was running through Jalen McMillan.
That's not true.
It's too.
It's not.
Is too.
It's not. Before Chris Godwin broke his ankle in 2024, he was 18 fantasy points a game.
He was. And Chris Godwin is better at football than Parker Washington.
So you think.
Okay, come on now. Chris Godwin's been great throughout his career.
Yeah, and so was Parker Washington for a stretch. And before it was universally accepted that Chris Godwin was great, you would only see these little breadcrumb flashes of Chris Godwin being great. One of my buddies that I'm in a league with, was so pissed at me the year that I traded Chris Godwin. I traded Chris Godwin for Joe Mixon the year that Chris Godwin broke out to the 86 for 1,300 yards and 9 touchdowns in 13 games before he got hurt. But they're very young. Chris Godwin and Parker Washington are eerily similar.
Yes, but Chris Godwin's 6'1".
So
Chris Godwin's better at breaking tackles.
Nope. Parker Washington was second in missed tackles forced per attempt during the breakout stretch.
Yep. During that breakout stretch, that they had been throwing to Jakobi Meyers and Brian Thomas more. So offensive or defensive coordinators have time to catch up now.
Mm-hmm.
I just think it's a lot of projection. It's a lot of projection from somebody that
That's a
doesn't
lot of
all,
projection. Go ahead.
that almost never believes the projection output. Like, you're never the projection guy. You're the show me it on the field. And I get we saw it.
It's not. No, that's where. See, that's where you had. That's where you
Okay.
thought you had Chev GPT figured out, and you didn't, because for
I
me,
never have you
it's
figured
about,
out, buddy.
it's the I can get down with like projecting an outcome and then realizing, hey, there was this factor that was missing in an outcome. That's what led me to Rashee Rice being my bring home the bacon player in 2024. Over the back half of that season, he was he was on pace to break Puka's reception record. But it required direction and extrapolating that over the course of a full season. 938 yards and 6 touchdowns, basically becoming a full-time starter after week 8. But with Brian Thomas Jr., my issue is that everything that happened that was favorable to him happened under a different coaching staff with a different passing tree, and the environment that he had is no longer the environment that was that served him. Now, if he played 10 games in a Jags uniform, let's go. I'm going to include the playoffs too, just so we're clear here. Jacoby Myers did lead in targets per game. If you include the playoff game, he didn't. So he was at 6.2 targets a game. Parker Washington finishes at 6.7. Parker Washington led in target share, targets per route run, receptions, yards per route run. Brian Thomas Jr., by the way, had 230 less air yards in that same stretch than Parker Washington, and a 17.6 ADOT. So the targets per route run were down. All of those things just kind of evaporated.
That's fair.
And if we're talking about missed tackles forced, nobody else was close to Parker Washington in terms of missed tackles forced during that breakout stretch. Or, Jacoby Myers was close in first downs.
He was,
over that stretch, and nobody else came close. No other receiver came close to his passer rating when targeted. So Parker Washington, to me, and if you follow the camp reports at all, you know that they are actively fighting and finding ways to get him and spam him the football. So,
okay, let's push on that a little bit, because the camp reports on Brian Thomas Jr. have been great this year, right?
Yeah, go read the camp reports. Every single, like, the primary target in camp. Ask yourself, you can ask ChatGPT, who is the primary read? Who has been the primary target? Who has been targeted the most in Jaguars camp every single practice?
Okay. How about I ask you it this way? Because I think we're less far away than I started, but I understand where you're coming from. So you're believing that, one, Trevor Lawrence can support 2 solid wide receivers, right? Like, we're starting with the assumption that he can, because at a minimum he's going to have to be able to, for Parker Washington to be a wide receiver 1. That's a good start, right? Okay.
Correct.
So past that, we're also assuming that, 1, Travis Hunter doesn't break out in offense at all, which, to be fair, I think the writing's a bit on the wall there. I'm kind of with you on that. But we're also assuming Jacoby Myers doesn't come in and eat up some of that slot role. That's the thing that I have trouble with, because I look at it and I'm like, I love Brendan Strange. I love Jacoby Myers.
Did you just ignore everything that I just said? We have the evidence that says, hey, during the breakout, this is what happened. I wasn't talking about with Jacoby Myers had an 86.4% route participation. Parker Washington had a 17 or 75.1, and he still out targeted Jacoby Myers. He still out targeted him from a targets per route run perspective. And again, the point being that he's just not. There is nothing that supports the fact that they're going to change what they did because they didn't lose a game for 2 months when they did this.
Fair. And I encourage them to try and do it again and see if it works that exact same way.
You know, my favorite thing is when things work and then teams are like, you know what we should do? We should not do that anymore. That's my favorite thing to do. That's my favorite thing to do is
it now?
Yeah. I like to make sure that like when something's working on a video game, I just don't do that anymore.
I mean, like when Xavier Worthy was catching all those passes in the Chiefs playoff run.
Who was not out there when that was happening?
Rashee Rice.
Okay.
No, I'm aware. I'm just saying that occasionally, even when it's working, defensive coordinators catch up to it. And I think that top 12 is quite the projection for a guy that gets most of his money done in the slot.
You asked me to give you. You asked me to give
you.
You
gave a compelling case. I understand where you're coming from.
You asked me to give you. You asked me to give you a bold take.
Yeah, no, that's bold. Hey, I ain't gonna argue with that. You are correct. That is bold. We're about to start this draft. I'm excited.
Yeah,
we made it.
I'm waiting on some. I need to see some more green dots. We've only got 6 green dots right now.
By the way, you want to know why my computer died?
Why?
Because my air hockey table was plugged in, not my charger.
That'll do it.
Yeah. The air hockey table I haven't used in months. I've been wondering why my computer keeps going low on battery when I'm sitting here.
That's wild.
Yeah, this has been like a month-long thing. Been like, dude, like if I sit down here, does the electricity not work? Is this a substation sort of thing?
Where's the Papa Shot?
It's up in the hallway upstairs. I use it every once in a while.
I've gotten close. Do you want to tell everybody how incredible I am at Papa Shot?
Dude, you're pretty sick at Papa Shot. Like, okay. I want to tell people that you're less good than you think you are, and that would be a lie.
Yeah. I told you before we went to the expo, I was like, hey, I'm gonna set it.
Took you a minute to eat up.
Yeah, I haven't played Papa Shot in like 4 years. So yeah, of course it's gonna take me a while to get warm.
Dude, that 110 is unachievable though. Like I had like
116. 116.
Oh, it was 116. I thought it was 110. Well, then I
did 110 and I did 116.
Jeez, man. I got to 94 and I felt really good about it. I was like, oh, I'm getting close. But now I don't feel as close.
Yeah, because that's not as close. That's how that works. It's math. Let me see here. I'm texting a couple guys just to make sure that we're on the up and up. Let's see here.
Who you hoping for here at 9?
Whoever falls to me.
Parker Washington?
I will. Yeah, I'm just gonna take whoever I think Addi would take.
2 picks before me?
Yeah. Oh, you thought you were getting him? No, you didn't.
I'll announce it beforehand. I got you. I ain't too worried.
Yeah. Just tell me exactly who you want me to draft.
I'm kind of hoping for James Cook here. James Cook's been one of those guys this offseason that I've just been like, it's been like inching up the board for me and inching up, and I'm finally getting to the point where I'm like, James Cook could be the RB1. Like, I don't get the argument against it. We've seen him just eat Ray Davis's lunch for enough years in a row.
Hold on. Let me text someone to text.
I mean, hey, well, while I'm yapping here, I mean, dude, I understand the Parker Washington argument, and the camp buzz just affirms it so well. It's just one of those ones where I look at the season starting up, and I think y'all are gonna get a rude awakening. But James Cook, I'm glad he's finally getting some semblance of that respect. The rushing leader last year ends up coming into this season, and he's finally at RB5 instead of RB10, where he was going for the past couple seasons, where people were like, oh, there's an argument against him. And it's like, no, James Cook's really good at football. He's the rushing leader. He's the rushing leader for a reason. And the only thing we need for him to actually get that wide or running back one season, by the way, I love the two Addies on here. Dueling Addies is really what I should do from now on. Chev, we don't need you anymore. But
one of them has to be my voice, so people just brains get melted.
Yeah, it'll give the show credibility. If it's just two Addies, our viewership's gonna tank.
with two different voices.
We can go high voice Addi and low voice Addi. But James Cook, all we need is a couple more touchdowns, and we're talking about a bona fide RB1 season. Like, Josh Allen takes a couple less of those. Oh, cool, the draft began. I'm excited. Jahmyr Gibbs didn't fall to me. Come on.
Some
bull. Some poppycock is what it is.
Poppycock.
Poppycock's a good word. Underused.
I mean, you can't really use poppycock in like a. I feel like British people could do it. It's like, you're absolute poppycock.
We need to get Elliot back on here.
Oh man, he's incredible.
Dude, he's awesome. The only thing that kills me, the reason I haven't had a bunch of shorts of Elliot, because I desperately want to make a short of him saying Marvin Harrison is like smoking cigarettes in 2026, because it's the funniest thing I've heard all offseason.
Yeah.
For some reason, Riverside has his video like way offset from his audio, and I can't fix it.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
Maybe we just make that. Maybe we just make it the audio and not
send it to me.
Oh, good
yeah.
idea. Yeah,
it's almost like we have a person that does it for a living.
Rob's like, hey, Addi, stop playing video editor for like 20 seconds. JSN, you.
Oh yeah, my brother loves. That's my brother.
Is that your brother?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, different brother, not the one you met.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask, how's the one I met doing?
He's doing good. He's beating the shit out of me at Wordle right now.
Ooh, what's the word today?
I don't even know. Not Wordle. Words with Friends.
Have you played Poople?
That sounds like a personal question that I don't want to answer on camera.
That's super fair. No, it's like it's Wordle, but you get a word and you have to, in as little attempts as possible, change the word to poo. You get like one letter at a time.
Oh my god. Okay. He went almond raw. All right. Do we want to get weird here?
Do it.
Do we want to get weird here? No, we're not gonna get weird. There's no need. I'll get what I want on the way back.
Damn, I was hoping that you got weird. I wanted JT to fall.
I bet you did.
Okie dokie. Let's have some fun here.
Oh, let's turn the fun. What the fuck, man? You're supposed to turn the fun meter up.
GT's fun. Get out of here.
I wanted you to pick somebody else so I could pick GT.
Yeah, I know you did. I'm looking at this league. I'm like, this is a lot of sharps. You know who's gonna fall? All the old players I like.
Oh man, you better hope. You better.
Anyone on the stream, you know what old running back I'm talking about.
I know exactly what old running back you're talking about. Nick Chubb.
Damn it, Super Dave. You heard me.
No, he probably is listening. That's all. That's also one of the only other. This is my college quarterback, and he's also probably my other one of my closest friends on the face of the earth, besides Robert. Um, so yeah, threw for over 10,000 yards in his collegiate career. Got to be like a super duper senior. You son of a bitch. Okay,
What are you doing?
okay, all right, all right.
All right, screw it. That's fine. Whatever.
Son of a bitch. Why would you do that?
Because CD Lamb's really good, and he was injured last year, and he was still really good.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Who you hoping for here?
There's like 6 people.
I agree. This part of the board's a little flat to me too.
Yeah, it's. I feel like you just have to not get unlucky from
Yeah.
an injury standpoint. You're going to be happy with whoever you select, as long as you don't pick Justin Jefferson.
Man, I'm almost like back in on Justin Jefferson. I'm just terrified because dude, like we're one of the things we bonded on in fantasy football first was us both hating Kyler Murray.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
And I still hate Kyler Murray.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I mean, I can't. Here's the thing with Kyler Murray, and you guys, for anybody that's watching or listening and not watching, I apologize that you have to listen to us. But the first round, I'll run that back, and then I'll share my thoughts on Justin Jefferson. Uh, so first round goes Jahmyr Gibbs, pretty chalk. Jahmyr Gibbs, Bijan Robinson, Jamar Chase, Jackson Smith and Jigba, Christian McCaffrey, Puka Nakua, James Cook, Amon-Ra St. Brown. I go with Jonathan Taylor. Uh, Greg goes with Devon Achane. Addy goes with Ashton Genty, the inevitable one himself. And Saquon Barkley closes out with Super Dave, closes out the first round. Then Super Dave starts the second round off with Josh Allen. Um, the Buffalo Yeti starts, just does not score touchdowns. CD Lamb goes off the board to Addison. AJ Brown goes right before my pick. That was actually going to be my pick. So I panic picked Chase
I
Brown
like the
here
panic
because
pick.
I felt like it was safe. And as we discussed before, Addy, did we discuss it on a pod or did we discuss it on over text message? But the RB1 overall upside.
Oh, we talked about that with Chris Allen.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously it's an outlier outcome because any RB1 overall season is an outlier outcome. But with the pass catching, with the goal line work, with the stranglehold on the utilization, I can see that. I can't see him finishing RB1 if all these guys are healthy, but it could be a really weird like Jonathan Taylor 2021 where he's 18 points a game and he finishes as the RB1 because a bunch of people got hurt. But the path is there. The utilization path is there. I just don't know if he's that special of a guy because you feel like to finish as the RB1 overall, you got to be a pretty special player. And I just don't know if I have that ceiling for Chase Brown.
Yeah. I mean, the one part of that I'm starting to come around to is the athleticism argument because when I was looking through that, I was like, oh well, Chase Brown's just like an average athlete, and I just started looking at his profile. I'm like, nope, not just a tier 1 RB athlete, like very easily as athletic as like the Marion Hamptons of the world, just a little bit smaller. Like
and he's not
could.
that much smaller either. He's 210.
No. He looks smaller on the field, I think, is the thing that gets me a bit. And maybe that's just like bias coming in there, but I don't know. It's interesting. This part of the board's weird to me. Like Drake London, Brock Bowers, and George Pickens go. Like I feel like the only one of them that really wins you your league outright is Brock Bowers from that group.
Well, we just talked about Brock Bowers. We talked about Drake London having a 180 target ceiling.
I agree that he has that, and when you hopped off to go pee or have lunch or whatever, I spent the entire time talking about why I think that ceiling's unrealistic.
Why do you think that?
One, because I think they're going to try and shoehorn Tua into this offense, which I think is going to be gross. And I think it's not going to look good, and I think they're going to over target Zachariah Branch and throw to Kyle Pitts more than they need to. I think Bijan Robinson will take a fair amount of that target share, and I don't think we're going to like that one bit. But also, because whenever you have quarterback instability, it means bad things for your wide receiver one 90% of the time. Like, we can talk about garbage time being good for wide receivers a lot, but like, I feel like Atlanta's in that weird spot where they aren't going to be living in garbage time. They might be living in low scoring games that come down to the last quarter.
So my pushback there with that would be we've seen it. We've seen it. Damn, that feels early for Chris Olave. I was kind of hoping he would slide back a bit, but we will see. You choose your own adventure there. No, I actually, I really, I'm just jealous. I'm hating right now. I'm being a big hater right now. But to me, the bigger issue, the problem that I have, Brees goes off the board, Kyron goes off the board. Board is getting wicked quickly
Yeah.
now. Quickly, Javante goes off the board. Wowzers. Okay, all right. What do we want here? I mean, I can't. That's just too much value. I hate starting off
It's
like
fine.
this.
That's where I thought you were going, and I'm okay with it. I expected him to be gone, but there's one guy I'm hoping stays.
Interesting.
Who do you think it is?
Man, probably Tetaroa if I had to guess.
Actually, no. But I also hope he's there. He's my backup plan.
Let's see here. What is Addison thinking right now? It's not Ladarius. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, there it is. Come on now.
You son of a you dirty rat. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good. Very good.
I love this start. I think this team's another league winner right here. CD,
Uh,
Devontae, and Ginty feels good.
it very well could be.
I like
I
yours
don't like
too.
it. I don't
I'll
I
be
mean
honest, man. Jacobs doesn't make any sense to me where he's going.
well it's because people think that he's cooked.
Yeah, they think he's like been hit by a bus and is actively in jail.
Yeah, I like that to me. Are you just going crazy on the on the sound effects now?
It's not me.
Okay, all right. What do you interesting. Okay.
I didn't want to pick him there. It felt early for Achan Jr.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, and I can hope, but I'm a little bit worried about running back depth now. I don't know, dude. I don't see the case against Zay Flowers or Tedero McMillan where they're going. Same with Garrett Wilson. Like, I essentially have those like four guys in a bucket where I'm like, I could see them going right where Olave's going and be just as comfortable.
Yeah, that makes me real sad.
Yeah,
Is there
you
any
got
running back
sniped on a
value?
6 wide receiver run.
I did. That was wicked. I'm not gonna lie to you. But see, this is why it's important to understand your biases, address them, and adapt to new information.
Oh wow. I did not think I'd see the day. I'm shocked.
Why?
Dude, you are one of the biggest Jalen Waddle deniers I know.
I know,
by
but
like
we
a
have.
fair margin.
Yeah, I know. That's why we have to adapt to new information, guys and gals. All
Over
you cool.
Mecca and Laddie, though. Like, those are two guys you love.
I do love. I do love Emeka Egbuka. I'm good with Lab.
Yeah.
Um, the trouble that I have is just like the amount of capital that they gave up to get Jalen Waddle. He consolidates several different players' roles into one role, and this is going to be a top 6 passing offense in terms of attempts. So we don't even have to get, if we get 140 targets for Jalen Waddle, he's probably going to finish somewhere around wide receiver 6 or wide receiver 5 even.
Yeah. That's true. And the argument against it, because I hear the argument against Waddle more than I hear the argument for. And to be honest, I like the argument for because he's so damn athletic. He's entering the Sean Payton offense. And if it consolidates on one guy, it's just fantastic. The argument, and Scott's a big Jalen Waddle denier, if it's any consolation, too. He hits me with, oh, Pat Bryant is the guy they're trying to get involved.
So
Because
you
they
mean
have
that,
so
see,
much investment in
this
him.
is why we have to adapt and be willing to adjust to new information. So they can get Pat Bryant involved, but they gave up a first round pick, a third round pick, and a fourth round pick to get Jalen Waddle. If you think that Pat Bryant is going to take precedent over Jalen Waddle, like I can't make that make sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense at
Respectfully.
all. Yeah, like if you want to make the argument Cortland Sutton just it has a connection with Bo Nix and that's going to keep going, I respect the argument. To be honest, I'm a huge Cortland Sutton fan. I've just loved him his entire career. Like when he first stepped in for Demaryius Thomas, RIP, like I was so freaking impressed. I was like, this guy's going to be the next big thing. And he's just like, he's constantly tickled the surface of being a wide receiver 1 in this league and
Yeah,
just has never all the way done it.
right. So that's the interesting part. That's the interesting juxtaposition, right? So you have Cortland Sutton, who's been a fringe wide receiver 1. He's one of the most dominant red zone receivers, just size, skill set, utilization, really good receiver, but not your volume hog. He's never going to be a Michael Thomas. He's never going to give you that. He's not Nico Collins. He's not prime Mike Evans, but he's just a solid, really good receiver, right?
Yep.
You add Jalen Waddle and it increases his profile because now Cortland Sutton's going to be running routes probably against the second best corner, or he's going to draw the best corner and they're going to immediately give the ball to Jet. So they help each other, which is why I'm just all in on the Denver offense in totality
I am good.
because I think it could be one of the most prolific environments in all of football, to go along with the fact that they have an incredible defense. It's going to get them extra possessions. So that's why I have to adjust my stance on Jalen Waddle. It's not just because I picked him. I mean, obviously I could have picked a lot of different people here, right? But
Damn it.
I would have left him there for you, bud.
I
That's
know,
how much
he
I care
wasn't.
about you, buddy. He wasn't making it back no matter what, though.
No, he wasn't.
So,
I think
but
I know who you aren't going to leave me if he lags to to where we're at, though.
Oh no, zero chance.
No.
Zero chance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude. You know what I was bummed about seeing on RJ Harvey's catch?
What?
All the people go back into their holes about like, oh, RJ Harvey can't play football.
Oh man,
I'm just so sad. It's been fun. I love having him fall down the board to RB36 to you. It's great.
I know. And I have to correct my exposure. I have to correct my exposure on RJ Harvey because I was so down because he was so good from a fantasy perspective, but the Broncos told you basically, hey, we didn't view it that way.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go do a bunch of other stuff at running back. But you got to go back to the pre-draft, like the post-draft conversations that he was having with JMO in the fifth. Yeah, he probably thought that JMO was that was gonna be my auto selection there. And it might have been. I mean, I typically like having JMO as my wide receiver 3, not my wide receiver 2. But different story, different day. But anyway, um, yeah, you got to go back to what Sean Payton was saying about RJ Harvey and how they plan to utilize him, how and just I think people a lot of times assume that players aren't going to be able to change or grow or develop or their roles evolve in an offense, and that's a huge mistake. Yeah, of course, fucking Ohio State. God bless America. Why couldn't you like Michigan? My brother is an Ohio State fan, so that's why.
Yeah, no, I got that.
And I was really hoping that nobody would be all over. I was like, nobody likes Travion. He sucks. That's right.
Well, so he wasn't making it to me either way.
Nah. I can't. In the fifth, zero shot.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I know. Dude, it's just such a obvious yeah, we've just seen this story so many times. We saw it with Nick Chubb in his first year, where it was like, he's gonna drop to the fifth. Yeah, where he should go. He's only athletic, he won't catch the ball, there's some reason that he won't get on the field. Insert whatever argument you convince yourself of. Travion Henderson's in that exact same boat. When it becomes inevitable, it will be inevitable.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It'll be way too late. You're
Yeah.
gonna be standing on the shore, ships taking off, and you're gonna be like, well, I mean, I never really said I didn't like Travion.
Yeah.
I just said that I think he's not very good. It's like, well, what made you go with that verse? Who told you how did you draw the conclusion that he wasn't good?
Argay. Blargy.
You
Gosh, Nargit.
Oh man.
Oh, I don't know who the hell I'm taking here.
Oh yeah. That's a colon cleanser right there. That's what that is, Addy.
I don't like anyone on the board right now.
But you gotta pick someone, pal.
Can I trade off of this pick?
No, you gotta do it. Oh, Jalen Hurts. Okay, all right.
I'm doing the Bestball team here, right?
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. Do 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 do. Oh, it's beautiful. It's unfolding just the way that I wanted it to.
I mean, this was the risk. What was that? Sorry.
I said, how are you feeling about your team so far?
I mean, I loved it until I watched every running back that I was hoping would drop go in the next 20 picks, as they were expected to. And now I'm sitting here and having to be like, do I want Bashal Tootin or Jadarian Price? And the answer to that question is no.
It's like, man, that's not what I want to happen.
Not even a little.
Well, I mean, we know what Addison's pick is. So Dave so far has Saquon Barkley, Josh Allen, T. Higgins, Garrett Wilson, Mike Evans, and he's on the clock again here. So 3 receivers, 1 running back, 1 super Yeti quarterback, 3 straight seasons of double-digit rushing touchdowns. What's he gonna do here? Addi. We'll just read off the teams while we're waiting on Dave to pick.
Yeah.
Addi started out with Ashton Genty, C.D. Lamb, Devonta Smith, Tetaroa McMillan, the Big Pineapple himself, and Jalen Hurts, Mr. Picante Pickle. Have you seen the meme of him as like a pepper?
No, I actually haven't.
Oh, yeah, I got to put that file on your desk.
Please
okay,
do.
So that son of a motherfucking bitch.
No, I'm not thrilled about that.
That one hurt.
Thrilled. I don't like this. Gosh darn it.
Yeah, you like it. This is what you wanted.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. He'll be fine.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm
He'll
not
be
worried
fine.
about that at all.
Not worried about one bit. Knocked on wood. Knocked on anything else. Knocked on my head. Knocked on my hip.
You got an old wooden hip.
I'll hit whatever it takes for Sam Laporta to play week 1.
I think he is gonna play though.
I think he is too. I hate hearing about an injury for a guy like that this early on, because he's one of those players, and Dan Campbell's one of those coaches where you'll end up in a situation where you're just sitting there and you're like, he's gonna play, but is he gonna play?
Yeah, is he gonna be out there?
Yeah.
Oh, what did we do here? Roma Dunze. Wowzers. What did we do here?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this one seems easy for me if I was guessing yours. Jordan Brooks. Okay. Or Jonathan Brooks. Okay. I mean, dude, is this too early for Jonathan Brooks, or is this exactly right?
I mean, this is make your bed and lay in it.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, that's the home
did
run.
he
That's
need
the home
Jonathan
run
Brooks?
upside. Go ahead.
Did he need Jonathan Brooks at all?
I don't think he did, but he did it. So that build, you've got Amon-Ra St. Brown, Justin Jefferson, Ladd McConkey as your wide receivers. You have Javonte Williams as RB1, DeAndre Swift as RB2, and Jonathan Brooks as RB3. 3 receivers, 3 running backs. Pretty even build. Some pretty even builds so far. Tied them bolts has Jahmyr Gibbs, George Pickens, Jeremiah Love, Terry McLaurin, and Colston Loveland. So he took the plunge, took Colston Loveland off the board, tight end 3, and that led Super Dave on the other end. Well, Tyler Warren went in between there, and then Tucker Kraft and Sam Laporta came off the board as the next 2 tight ends. So tight end 5, Tucker Kraft, Sam Laporta, tight end 6. What are your thoughts on how it's playing out so far?
I mean, this is about how you'd expect it to go. A couple of reaches that I wasn't totally expecting there. Like Jonathan Brooks, I think that's a little early for my blood. Like I personally still think Chuba Hubbard comes back and at least forces a 45-55 split. And personally, I think it's closer to 50-50.
Yeah.
Past that, I don't know. Like, it's about what you'd expect the board to look like. Mike Evans in the booty shorts this past week. I figured he might tumble down the board, but nah, he's fine. I don't know. The only other pick that surprised me a lot was Jalen Waddle going where he went. I figured there was a bit more room before Jalen Waddle went off there. I would have had Luther Burden, Emeka, J-Mo, Terry all going before them. Just from my personal rankings, and also just how I figured the quantum of Shabazz would actually pan out. Bashal Tutin's dropping like a stone here, man. You've been yelling Chris Rodriguez at these people?
Yeah, as much as humanly possible. people are maybe starting to listen. Maybe the Jaguars heard my cries in the offseason, and they were like, "Man, you know what? We did pay." Oh, Odell Beckham just dropped or I guess incomplete deep to Odell Beckham. Odell Beckham still looks like he's got the juice at
Dude, he
33
does.
years old. Just a special,
Which
special athlete.
awesome.
Oh,
Love it.
oh man. Jameis just threw a seed. So Jameis just threw a seed about 30 yards on a rope to the back of the end zone. Odell, it was about a 25-yard throw. But Odell goes up, back line of the end zone, way up there, and tried to go get it, but it went through his hands.
Single tier
But
on that
yes,
one.
to answer the question, he's still got the juice. He still looks really athletic. I heard somebody say that he got signed because of how he looked in that flag football game earlier in the spring, and I was like, you might be right, but whoever signed him was not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I believe it. You know something about this Giants game that I think we're seeing play out before our eyes is Tyrone Tracy becoming a expendable player on their roster.
That's tough. He's out there right now too.
I
He
know he
just had
is. Devin
he just
Singletary looks great.
yeah. I mean, Singletary's always gonna look good. Singletary's real nice now.
Yeah, he's the king of preseason football.
Well, he's had some good fantasy utility before. We can't act like he just doesn't matter.
No, certainly not. But I mean, with Najee Harris there, I would argue that the running back room is starting to look like Tyrone Tracy, Singletary, and Najee Harris are playing for scraps, and they're going to run Cam Scatabo until they can't.
I don't disagree with that at all. I mean, I actually think that's the most likely of outcomes, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, I was in on Tracy all offseason, and I think that blocking play actually impacted him. I know we always we try and stay away from that narrative, but oh my goodness, he's probably eaten his foot for how badly he missed that pressure and how it probably is going to impact the remainder of his season.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do some digging to dig out of that one. And
Yeah,
the
and
trouble is
Nagy
that
and Harbaugh hold grudges for sure.
oh, they're the worst about holding grudges. That's the issue, is that
Yeah,
you're not in an organization that's actually trying to like let you grow as a player. They will actively just let you know that they hate you.
yeah, and
They're like, hey,
tell you
you
that's
stupid.
where you live now. You stay
Yeah,
on this roster on the practice squad.
yeah, you stupid dumb rookie. You're never gonna play here. It's like, man, I was your first round pick. It's like, so what? You're dumb.
We just traded a bunch of money and picks for Trey Burton. We aren't going to use him one bit.
I mean, oh man, that stinks.
You're hoping for the Parker Washington arbitrage with Chris Godwin there.
Yeah, just doubling up on the same
Yeah.
receiver. Spider-Man meme for Parker Washington and young Chris Godwin.
Who we going here? I'm interested. You have a lot of directions you can go with this roster.
I know. Well, the direction I want to go is to the podium, big dog. That's what we want to do.
Good luck. That goes right through that duck.
How much time? All right, 17 seconds. Oh, it's getting down to the nitty gritty, and I don't know.
Okay. Don't hate it.
I mean, it's a solid enough floor. I don't have to feel bad about like putting him on my bench. And if for some reason he does start to get the majority of the work, He's probably a high end RB1. I mean, a low end RB2 or high end RB2, low end RB1.
Yeah, you're probably right about that. I'm feeling good about getting my next two picks here. I think both of them are going to work out.
I hope that they work out for you, buddy.
Oh, thank you. How do you feel about the Steelers' backfield? I've been staying away from it a bit.
That's exactly what I've been doing.
You've been doing the same thing?
Man, it was a couple years ago. Arthur Smith or whoever their offensive coordinator was just did not have any sort of use for Jalen Warren. And so you write Jalen Warren off because you're like, oh yeah, you're not gonna play. You're not gonna play. You're not gonna play. You're not gonna play Jalen Warren at all this year. You're just gonna ride Najee Harris into the ground. And then this past year, we all thought that Caleb Johnson would win the deal, and he was seeing. I mean, somehow or another, he's become the worst player of all time.
Yep. They've decided he's awful. Like, I didn't love his draft profile, and I couldn't have possibly assumed it would have been like this.
Yeah, I talked myself into it to a degree because I was like, man, he can. I mean, it's a runway runner, but there's systems that's built on.
Yeah.
Like, hey, let's get this dude ahead of steam, and then he's inefficient on a per carry basis, but you'll have like 8 40-yard runs that kind of make up for
The Derrick Henry theory. Oh, what the? Oh, that's
wowzer.
peculiar.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
not getting this guy on the way back, so I'm doing it.
Oh, wowzers. Okay.
Prolific offense, I'm willing to get a part of it. Maybe it's wrong, and if it is, that is unfortunate because my running back depth is a little scary, but hoping I can piece it together with the next two picks.
Okay. 8th round. This is just absurd. I can't.
Come on, do it. You know the right choice here. You know you want to. Ah, that's not the right choice.
Yeah, you were going Caleb Williams.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I mean, he's going this in the next two picks, I think. Ooh, George Kittle. You hear the news he might not play week one?
I've heard conflicting reports. I've heard that he's going to
Yeah.
be ready, but
I
they
mean,
don't want
he's
to.
always ready.
Well, he was ready, and now he's there. Is what I'm trying to say. So let's see
Here. Love some dead airspace. Let's run back these last couple of rounds here. From
Yeah,
Laporta, we went Roma Dunze, Parker Washington, Jonathan Brooks, Brian Thomas Jr., Joe Burrow, Carnell Tate, Kyle Pitts, Jadarian Price, Jalen Warren, Bashaw Tootin. And at the turn, it went to a little bit of a quarterback run on Herbert, Daniels, RJ Harvey, the guy that we saw make that crazy catch in the back of the end zone, Marvin Harrison Jr., the skid finally fell off there, Harold Fannin Jr., Tony Pollard, DK Metcalf, Chris Godwin, Chavez got Ramondre Stevenson, Jaden Reed. Next, Chuba Hubbard on my team, Rico Dowdle, Aronde Gadsden with about the reachiest of reaches there, feels like. Blake Corum. And then we moved into this 8th round with Dak Prescott, Cortland Sutton, George Kittle, Michael Wilson, QJ, and Makai Lemon.
wowzers.
Yeah, I read a lot of names there. for
There's
all
a lot
those
of
people who made it to hour 5 on the audio version. Thanks, Dad.
hey, listen, if you made it this far, thank you for one listening to us for this long. That's far less than ideal of an outcome. You know, but I'm glad that you're here. So what did were you surprised by my last two picks?
A little. I was a little surprised, but I was mostly surprised by the Cortland Sutton one because I'm wondering, doesn't that cuff your upside a bit on being that in on the Saints or the not the Saints? I got Sean Payton on the mind, but the Broncos.
It depends. If you want to correlate, like, this would be a less than ideal. Well, I mean, this would be an ideal best ball team for
It
me.
would,
Because-
yeah,
So, but also I think this has really safe floor. So if Cortland Sutton is my flex and he's giving me, let's say, 14 points a game, that's a pretty strong flex.
oh yeah, that's true,
And the
dude.
floor is like 12. So if something happens to Jalen Waddle, if or if they just run pure on touchdown luck. I mean, he's got 25 touchdowns in the last 3 years.
Yeah,
Like, why wouldn't why would I be upset about that if I had to? And I get either one, and I'm like, well, I like what's going on here. Oh, Wandale off the board, Josh Downs off the board. Okay, all right.
I wanted Josh Downs to fall back a bit, but that's fair.
Mm,
He's going about where he should. Dude, did you see that crazy Josh Downs route the other day?
yeah.
Dude,
See,
I love the comments on it. It was killing me. They're like, they didn't throw the ball until 10 seconds after that. There's no way the Saints are ever or the Colts are ever going to get that sort of protection. It'll never happen. There's no way. And it's like, one, he was open after 3 seconds. Like,
yeah,
he was jogging, waiting for the defender to hit him in the back for 7. Um, which in and of itself, that's a bit of an issue. They should have thrown the ball quite earlier. But also, they're playing one-on-ones, I'm pretty sure. Like, what are we talking about here?
exactly. Like, what? Why are? It's just dumb, man. That's
People are
why I
silly.
have such a problem. That's why I have such a problem with. I just have such a problem with people, the Twitter experts, because they want to talk about. You just want to talk about, like, how not impressed you could be with something, and it's like, well, no, he's very clearly showing you that he is very good at football. But that's one of the ones where it seems completely disconnected from the the actual outcome of him being good at football, him being able to score fantasy points, and his actual talent, which stinks. But I think he's about to go get
Yeah.
paid somewhere, so that's good. But yeah, Cortland Sutton last year, 13 points a game.
Yeah.
Um, 13 points a game in my as a flex. I'm good with that. I mean, you've got three wide receiver 13 finishes and one wide receiver. So wide receiver 13 overall twice in the first 4 weeks, and wide receiver 3, and that's running pure on touchdowns, just catching touchdown.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a safe floor with a very nice ceiling to me.
The skid finally stops on Caleb Williams.
Dang it.
Yeah, I was gonna
It-
say you almost got very lucky with Caleb falling that far.
oh
By
yeah, if
by
it
the
had
way,
come all back.
Mr. Fantasy with like my least favorite build for a team. Like I love the players he picked, but oh my gosh, having 6 wide receivers of your first 7 picks is it's an interesting way to bread your
It's a
biscuit.
choice. It's a choice, certainly. That is whoo wee. I just realized what was going on over there, big dog.
It's weird.
Cool.
I don't get it much. And he takes the guy I was about to draft too. Oh, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
It's like that's what you get for talking shit.
Yeah, that's on me. That's fair. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. ADP doesn't matter at this point anyways.
Mm.
For Shoddington White.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see. What's old? Dave's been the wild card here because I don't know. You have
I don't know
you
what
think, but you have no idea what he's gonna do on the clock.
I hear he's looking at Odell at this pick.
Might be. He might be. In which case, hey, more power to you. Choose your own adventure, and you walk that walk proudly. Yeah. ADP does not matter. You are right, Addison.
Well, also, Sleeper doesn't update their ADP enough during this time of the year, I don't think.
Yeah.
Which to in a good way or to your detriment, depending on how you look at it. But it means you have to have some discipline in being like, hey, I really don't care less that it says that Kenny Gainwell should go 20 picks before Rachaad White. I have one earlier than the other in my rankings, and I'm going to take that guy.
Right. What do we want? Yeah, there we go.
I just sit here wondering what Super Dave's going to do.
Yeah, no one knows what it means, but it's provocative. Well, we're about out of time, champ. Oh, Jacoby Myers.
I could tick you off here.
You could.
Kind of want to go C-Rod.
You could, but I'm gonna hurt you for way more than you hurt me for.
Do I like Kenny Gainwell more? I really don't. You know what? Screw it.
Okay.
That rounds out my running backs for this team.
You think you're cute, huh?
I always do. But it's nice to hear you say it.
That's fine. This is fine. I'm not gonna crash out at all.
I like the Kincaid pick there. Ooh, that's fun. That's the thing about Bo Nix that I think is crazy to me is like we can do whatever we want with our like quarterback rankings. You can take them early, you can take them late. Like I took Jalen Hurts. I'll be honest. I think I probably could have waited a little bit longer and still felt good about getting Jaden Daniels around later. But when it comes down to it, the fact that Bo Nix and Matt Stafford are going like round 10 or later does give a pretty good argument for why you should wait on QB.
Yeah. That's kind of when I made the Sutton selection. I knew that I was gonna go around early on Bo Nix.
Is that around early on ADP? That's crazy.
I feel like that is around. I feel like it is. Yeah, he's basically been dropping to the 10th or the 11th round in fast draft.
Dude.
Like you build
and the crazy part,
stat.
QB7 twice. Just QB7 few times in a row.
Yeah, you've never seen him be bad.
Not with an elite rushing ceiling.
Right. And it's like nobody cares.
Yeah. It's like, but I saw him in college and he missed some throws. He was kind of bad one time.
Like
remember when he first started? He was kind of bad for a minute.
You're like, hey man, look, I hear you, but Please stop.
Dude, how do you feel about Aaron Jones this year?
I'm more in than I thought I would be.
Just on
And
value, right? Like it's the same. I totally agree. I'm in the exact same boat, but it's just like ADP. You have to take him there.
you have to have him as a part of. He's got to be a part of your team.
Yeah.
Like he's going to get touches. It's not like he's not going to be a part of the game plan. There are people saying that they think that Jordan Mason is going to be the guy, and while that could be true, I don't think that that means that Aaron Jones just isn't going to be involved.
No, he looked fine last year too. Like, if anything, there's more rationale to take Aaron Jones now than there almost ever has been because you finally don't have to take him with like a team price bump or with a big name price bump. Like you're just taking him in the 10th round as a committee back around Kenneth Gainwell and Chris Rodriguez.
Right. Like it just yeah, screw you for taking Chris Rodriguez, by the way.
I mean, I feel really good that one of those four running backs will be able to be in my starting lineup every week.
That's certainly a way to describe your running back room, man.
My running back room is Ashton Jeanty and one of four guys. I'm not sure which of them yet.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Choose your own adventure with that.
It's this is like, I mean, I'll be honest. I kind of love the build of just piecing together your RB room at the end, though. Like the wide receiver version of this is the one that scares me more most of the time because when you get the wide receiver one right, it's like the most lethal build in the universe. You win your league because you took all those guys. Like the Justin Jefferson first season's the best example of it, where it's like, yeah, you take AJ Brown in the first, and then you just wait until the end, and you take 6 speculative receivers. But so often of those 6 speculative receivers, you get 8 guys that score 8 points, and you're like, okay, well, I can't drop any of them now. Now I sit and I wait, and I'm terrified, and my team is crumbling, and I can't drop any of these guys, and no one will trade me value. Like, at least with the running backs, if Chuba Hubbard's just injured or Jonathan Brooks is the truth, cool. I don't even need him. I'll ditch him. It's fine. Blake Corum, if Blake Corum's getting the 20% snap share, okay. I don't need Blake Corum. It'll be okay. Rachaad White, if Rachaad White is bad at football, I can get rid of him. If Chris Rodriguez is bad, I mean, I don't really need him on this roster. I'll be okay. I'm already talking myself into this team.
Yeah, I mean that's a place to be when you're in the middle of a draft. If you're having to talk yourself into it, that's not ideal, pal.
I don't know, man. What running back rooms are one of those things where you kind of have to, because it's like all of those guys could be a running back to consistently week over week by week 2. Like, I can make the argument for any of them right now. Like, I genuinely can. I think Blake Corum's good at football, arguably a better prospect than Kyron Williams. I think he looked great in the playoffs. I think he looked great in the regular season. I think there's a good chance he should be playing. Chuba Hubbard, been a fan of him since he came into the NFL. Rachaad White has an RB3 season. Chris Rodriguez, you have ad nauseum convinced me is good at football.
Yeah, man.
All the
I like it. I mean,
I just sound frantic about it.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there like, Addi's going to decompose on the mic.
Yeah.
So when Addi had to panic and draft the rest of his team.
I was just gonna let you melt down because it's always hilarious when, and it happens to all of us. Like you get in a draft, you start to tilt, and you're like, oh, But then you're like, calm down, calm down, calm down. It's fine. It's good. Son of a bitch.
You try and go Purdy on the way back there.
Yeah, I was just hoping it
I
would.
like that move. Speaking of son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I deserve that. You want to trade Chris Rodriguez for Denzel Boston?
I don't know. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. There might be room for movement there. I don't know. This Chris Rodriguez guy is pretty good. Heard some sharp people tell me tell me he's a solid running back.
So I've been told.
Well, I know who I'm taking if they let him fall.
Oh, you dirty rat. Mr. Fantasy. Okay, time's up, pal.
Oh, you jackwagon scoundrel.
Is that what you were gonna do?
Yeah, I was just trying to safety net my freaking tight end room. Feel very safe with Dallas Goedert. Feel safe with any of these tight ends. Darn. All right. Who's weird on ADP here? Oh, everyone. Interesting. Okay, well, I'll just go Goddard. That's fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine.
Again, this is a best ball league, right? I'm going for correlation.
Yeah, you're just trying to make sure that you got some week 17 correlation.
Just in case anyone's listening, this is certainly not a best ball league.
Because you're gonna be correlating your off-season activities.
I don't know. Dallas Goedert's a weird player, man. I was so in on that guy like 5 years ago.
I know. And he just never paid off for you.
Just never did. And he finally does in such a weird year. And in the entire offense is broken, so Dallas Goedert's going to be good. Dude, you know, you actually took the same strategy my wife does when I get worked up. Just wait until I tuckered myself out.
Yep. I look, man. Patience is a virtue, and I certainly was like, "Oh, okay. You are actively panicking. Oh, this is great. This is fantastic."
The big benefit of my computer being off is that it definitely looks like I'm working on the weekend.
It's like, hey man, I was putting in work, boss.
All weekend. Nah, I got into a beef with my boss this week. So
oh man.
We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes. That's hilarious. Okay, what do I want to do here? What do I like? What do we like?
Xavier Worthy screams Chev.
Oh, yeah, no. Somebody's screaming. It ain't me though. Yeah, it is not me. We're gonna go with Powder Blue Achan.
Oh, that's kind of fun. I like Keaton Mitchell. I also like Kamani Vidal.
Yeah, I've never been a huge Kamani Vidal guy.
Oh, are you not? I see. That weirds me the hell out because he's actually kind of fun to watch play.
Yeah, I like. It's just that the team doesn't. It's like him and Sean Tucker are so weird because it's like you can very clearly see that they do very well when you give them opportunities, but the team just refuses to do so.
Yeah, they clearly don't want to.
And that's my issue. So, and from a dynasty perspective, yeah, sure, they'll go somewhere else. Tank Bigsby, Sean Tucker, you know,
Yeah.
Kamani Vidal. They'll all go somewhere else and maybe carve out more of a role.
Chris
I mean,
Rodriguez.
yeah, Chris Rodriguez, sure.
Honestly, the same bucket, to be honest. Like,
Keaton
we're
Mitchell.
talking about similar players.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah.
Keaton Mitchell, like,
Is a
the
different
wish
type of
list.
cat, I think. A little bit.
The wish list. I mean, he averages almost 6 yards a carry
Yeah.
on like for his career.
It's a crazy athlete. But to be fair, we gotta like asterisk that with the Derrick Henry effect.
What's the Derrick Henry effect, and why would that affect him averaging 6 yards a carry?
Because for 2 plays per game, the defense is allowed to not have 9 people in the box. And that's when Keaton Mitchell happens to be in the game.
Well, if they're not in the box, that means that they're back deep, which means that
He's
he
still
shouldn't.
faster than those guys. Yeah, I
Yes.
would agree. Hey,
Yeah.
that wasn't shade on Keaton Mitchell. That was shade on his yards per carry. I just think that they come with a bit more context.
I I think that we're about to get a really annoying Tevin Coleman style. Yeah, Devonta Freeman did finish as the RB1 overall that one time, and Tevin Coleman
Yeah.
was decent. I think Keaton Mitchell could be Tevin Coleman, Falcons Tevin Coleman.
Isn't he like a ton smaller than Tevin Coleman, though?
Yeah, he's way smaller than Tevin Coleman. I'm talking about the outcome, not the player.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Just making sure. That I agree with you, and I think that Mike McDaniel's offense does kind of run like that too. So I see the process.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm not saying that they're similar as players at all. I think
Okay.
people get confused with that a lot.
Okay.
Like,
I
oh,
do.
he can't be that. Like, yes, he can. Why can't he? Anyway, ooh, that's a nice little Jawan Johnson snipe there.
Yeah, I gotta say I was thinking about Jawan Johnson even at my last pick. Jordan Tyson went way higher than I thought he would in this draft.
Yeah, I was not prepared. I was like, ooh, yeah, that's gonna be like my last round pick.
Yep.
But
Dude, he's been on
everybody
a couple waivers in leagues that I've been in. It's weirding me out.
have you drafted a bunch already?
I don't know, man. I can't even keep track anymore. How many leagues are you in this year?
Redraft or just total?
Redraft, I'm only in like 5 to 10.
Yeah, I'm only in like 5 or 6 redraft,
Yeah.
which is crazy. Like, son of a bitch, that was gonna be my next pick. I thought nobody was watching. Thought
Just
old
keeping
Packers
quiet
fan
over here.
Keith.
Just keeping quiet. Don't got anything to say here. No
Oh,
reason to make any rash decisions here, Chev.
you're right. You're right. I am done with you guys. I'm sick of you guys. Okay, fucking sick of it.
Calm and composed here. There's no reason for you to do anything. Oh, heck yeah. Still okay. Not
Oh, you
happy
want
about it because I was hoping he'd fall back, but it's fine.
you want you want Woody Marks?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, that's what I
You
was.
scroll.
I was debating the two, but I was just like, man, I don't. That's the. I'm gonna Woody Marks is somebody I'm gonna have to hold on to. Like, I want players that either blow up or I can drop them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. What he is, hold on and wait sort of guy. I don't know, man. Like with this team, Woody Marks is the perfect running back for me to pick up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause it, undo my pick, and then take Woody Marks. Just so now you
Then I'll
have
take.
to.
Oh, you jackwagon scallion!
Yes, yes, Yes.
You goddamn mollusk.
Yes.
I'm rattled. Oh. Ah.
Yeah.
Gosh
Hey,
darn
no
it.
need. Hey. No need to
Hey.
lose your composure here, big dog.
Is there nothing for me to speak about her?
No
They're
need
not.
to lose your composure here, pal.
Screw it. I'm over it.
Ah! I knew it.
Yeah.
Tilt pick of
When in
the
doubt.
tilt pick of the century. Like,
Just wait
my
until you see
blanket,
the next one.
my blanket. Okay, let's see.
I don't think you know what season it is, bud. Do
Yeah,
you
I
know
know
what
what
season it is?
I know exactly what you're doing. I
I-
know exactly what
Who
you're
who am
doing.
I going with here?
I'm not gonna say it because if I'm wrong, you might take the guy that I think you're taking.
I'm certainly not. Come on now.
I think you are. I'm pretty sure you are.
Okay. You know, since we're going to be waiting for the auto here, I can just tell you, Mike Washington. It's cuffing season.
Oh man. Oh yeah. You do have Ashton Genty. Very nice. As David takes his third tight end.
Super Dave's team doesn't look super.
It certainly does not. The three tight end thing is just, and Travis Hunter. He does live in Colorado, so he might be a big believer in. All right, Mr. Fantasy, Mr. Fant Ass E.
You know, I'm a big believer in Travis Hunter to be a great wide receiver for his second team.
I bet you are, pal. Do, 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 do.
Jonah Coleman was on my board too. Who do you like between Coleman and Washington?
I can just again, Mike Washington is somebody you're going to have to hold. If
Yeah,
Jonah Coleman is a zero, I get to drop him and churn the bottom of my roster.
I don't need to hold Mike Washington. Handcuffs you can. Do you think I'm a guy who holds his handcuffs?
Yeah, I understand, but that's a really bad one to not handcuff because he's really good at football.
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. It's more of a I'm kind of a panic player anyways. You've been in enough leagues with me. I panic drop all the freaking time. Like I I'm certainly okay with having a guy like Mike Washington because to be honest, it doesn't really matter. Like Ashton GT could get hurt and I could accidentally drop Mike Washington just because I get really excited about Cyrus Allen on a different team.
That's that's diabolical.
Know your weaknesses, man.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, we're in. It's Mr. Nasty time now, buddy.
Oh my goodness. How many rookies in this round? One, two, three, four, five, six. Six rookies this round. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, the rookie that hurt me more than anything was KC because I debated taking him where I took Cortland Sutton, but I knew I couldn't take Cortland Sutton. I could not take Cortland Sutton just because it's so much safer. But also, I thought KC would come back, but he did not.
Yeah. I mean, Casey Concepcion, like, I think you have to believe in him because the upside case is just crazy. It's one of those like it's similar to Xavier Worthy from a couple years ago, where like and I'm not comparing them as players because I don't think they're super similar, but I think that the upside case you're making is he's stepping into a role and that he is going to be just above and beyond what you'd expect the talent to be there.
Right. And that's the it. I don't know. I'll let you. You got it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, yeah. I
10
mean,
out of 10 no
dude,
notes.
wait, what was that?
I said 10 out of 10 no notes.
Yeah. I mean, dude, when I reran the comp model and I saw Luther Burden on Casey Concepcion's, I was like, I love that. That
Yeah,
just makes me like him a lot more.
yeah. Well, I mean, the in all seriousness, I feel like the comp that's staring us in the face that everybody can go back if the Browns offense is not a cellar dweller and it's because of him, it's going to be staring you in the face that he was discount Malik Neighbors.
Oh, that's fun. Oh, I like that a lot.
You see what I'm like? But the
Yeah.
way that they move, the way like how dynamic they are with the ball in their
Yeah.
hands, like they're very similar as players, but people don't view it that way because it's the Browns and because people don't really understand KC concept. Like they don't understand his skill set for real. Like people just see him as a
Yeah.
gadget guy.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I mean like that's why you hear the comps all the time of like the Cordero Patterson, the Percy Harvin comp, like, and I feel like those are so lazy because
Right. It's like,
he
oh, we
clearly
gifted
has
him
a
a
role.
jet sweep once.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, come on, man. But yeah, I just think that I think that the ceiling is vastly undersold as a, you know, as a whole, as a community. I think the ceiling is vastly undersold on KC, on Kevin F. Concepcion.
Kevin
Did you
F is a pretty hard name too. Like I feel like if his name wasn't KC Concepcion, that people would look at him as more Joe Mixon went. Come on.
and I think that was my brother that did that. That's
Yeah, I
unfortunate.
think so too.
Oh,
Well, at
shame.
least he'll be on the waiver wire next week. Come on.
Hey man, happy retirement to Joe Mixon.
Yeah. I, kind of a what could have been story,
Yeah,
minus the personal issues.
yeah. Oh, is it me?
Well, let's see you. Why did I say it like that? That's fun.
Could be nothing. Could be a nuke.
I want here. Who's still available? Does the Rashad Bateman news make you more in on Jacoby Lane?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Okay, cool. That's kind of what I figured, but
I mean, the training camp news was chef's kiss, but then we got a runway. I almost took Zach Charbonnet too. That could end up paying off big time.
I was hoping he fell to me there. I'm honestly pretty devastated he didn't. Um, dude, I swear, like I like my team. I'm just tilting hard this draft. My golly, gosh, gosh darn. Is Naylor on the board?
I believe so.
Nope, he's not. Dougie took him. Of course,
Oh,
Dougie did.
nice.
Me and Dougie like similar players. Cool. I'll take the opposite. Well, I know who I'm dropping before week one.
Who would you recommend dropping?
Well, probably. If I'm being honest with myself, probably Goddard. Um, if Laporta's fine, like I don't need Goddard on my roster, and I won't really care. But Trey Tucker's right on that list with me.
Okay. Okay. I like it. Trey Tucker's gonna ruin you because he's gonna go 3 for 101.
Yep.
and you're
And I'm
gonna be
going to
like,
drop Mike Washington, and then Ashton GT is going to get hurt next week.
yeah, that's how this goes, Chim. I am team. Please Broncos be good, and then uh, my team completely hinges on whether or not Dalton Kincaid does what I think he's going to do.
Dude, I always forget this is a triple flex league. I absolutely love that. Dude, ever since my
Mm-hmm.
league went to double flex for my punishment league, it's like it changes the game. It makes everyone sharper.
Well, yeah, it's either that or you have to like you're going to be chasing points on the waiver wire every single week.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
that's
is it? Wait, Chev, is it time? Is it time?
one would believe that the time is upon us.
It's time to
And
bring home the bacon.
yeah, this guy, you're supposed to do like a drop or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was supposed to do a drop? I can drop my
Well, I thought you
sunglasses.
would. If you're gonna steal my thunder like that, you could have at least like had like a drop or
Yeah,
something.
yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, Robert.
So yeah, the time has come. The 2026 bring home the bacon players. This is an annual tradition started on Two Guys One Pod for the people, by the people, sponsored by League Champ. And we today are going to reveal our bring home the bacon players that people are casting aspersions upon or doubting that we are planting our flags on. So without further ado, the 2026 Bring Home the Bacon is upon us. And Addi, do you want to kick it off?
Yeah, why not? Hey, do we want to go back and forth on ours, or should I just do all of mine? I'll do all of them.
You can go. You can give yours for a position, and I'll give mine, and then we'll go back and
Okay.
forth, and we'll just pick my position, and
Yeah,
then
so the
we'll
opposite of what I
reveal.
said. Gotcha.
Yes,
Delightful.
yes.
That's why we make show sheets. So we're gonna start off with the one, the only. He's known for how good he is at throwing the football. He is the conventional quarterback for today's conventional quarterback. It is Jalen Hurts. Just kidding. He's not that. But what he is consistently a top 10 quarterback every single year he started a full season throughout his entire career. And we are getting him at QB 5-7 currently. I believe that we saw the worst version of the Philadelphia offense last year. We saw Kevin Patola put together an awful product, and we have them bring in an actual offense coordinator, and that's going to lead to good things for Jalen Hurts. They replace A.J. Brown with Mekhi Lemon. Saquon Barkley still great. They have Tank Bigsby in the wings if they need him. And they bring in Dontavian Wicks, too, to shore up that wide receiver room. I think it is time to start buying in on Jalen Hurts. I think he's a top 3 quarterback this season.
Let him cook. My goodness. My goodness. I've got to bring the absolute. I got to bring the heat now. It's hard to argue with Jalen. It's hard to argue against Jalen Hurts. It's just from a fantasy perspective, it just doesn't seem as sexy. And then he let you down in the fantasy playoffs. But I absolutely love this call because at worst case, he's going to finish as QB8. If everything goes right, he's going to finish at QB2 or QB3. And it's double digit rushing touchdowns. So, yeah, absolutely, positively cooking there, Addison. I guess
Well,
I've got to
Chev,
take the stage now.
Chev,
Go
he,
ahead.
he had a bad year last year. He only had 8 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The lowest in 4 years, or the lowest total since he was a starter. And
Yep.
I I just don't understand why we have to do this to ourselves, making it way more difficult than it has to be for fantasy football purposes. He's gonna more than anything, he's going to score fantasy points. And he's going to score a lot of fantasy points, but it's just not the way that it usually looks. So, anything else that you want to say about one spicy picante pickle face Jalen Hurts?
Nah, man. I got him at my QB4, and I feel great about it. Who you got?
QB4. Oh, I have the QB5 in points per game last year. One Glocktavius Brock Purdy.
Glocktavius is awesome.
Hey, listen. Brock Purdy came in last year, missed 8 games. Upon missing those 8 games, he comes in, lights the world on fire, 5th in fantasy points per game, 20.8 fantasy points per game. And what did they do? They go out, they sign Mike Evans, Hall of Fame Mike Evans. They draft the next Puka Nakua in Deshaun Stribling. They bring back George Kittle from the dead. Well, not really from the dead, but he tore his Achilles, and now apparently he has sat next to the substation. It's given him magic healing powers. I don't know. But point being, Brock Purdy is set up to absolutely lead the league in touchdown passes. I've already submitted 2 tickets, one of which is Brock Purdy at MVP for plus 2,000. Another is for Brock Purdy to lead the NFL in touchdown passes at plus 1,500. So I think Brock Purdy is set up to have a career year. We have to let go of the Mr. Irrelevant origin story. It's a good feel-good story, but we're talking about a franchise quarterback that's on his second contract with all the weapons that you could ever imagine, and a play caller that has the imagination that sets the tone in the NFL. So for Brock Purdy, it's just a matter of, is everyone going to be healthy for me to have a top 3 points per game finish after finishing in the top 5? And he's going in the double-digit rounds of your fantasy drafts, and you know that he's going to finish as a top 10 quarterback. So why we fade Brock Purdy? We don't. But again, there's ball watchers and ball knowers. You choose your own adventure with Brock Purdy, but you need to be on this side of the dirt with me.
Yeah, man. I mean, I couldn't agree with that more. And to be honest, like, Brock Purdy's one of those players where if we weren't talking about him at ADP, it would be a harder sell because he has had injuries, that team is beat up. But the reality here is Kyle Shanahan, time and time again, brings in a wide receiver off the street, and Brock Purdy turns them into a usable fantasy player that week. Deshaun Stribling, Debo Samuel, Kendrick Bourne, Christian Kirk, like, doesn't really matter who it is. They're going to come in there and they're going to play football because Kyle Shanahan can put together a competent offense and Brock Purdy can run it. The argument here that I have trouble with is I think the top of the board is stacked this year. I think it's going to be hard for Brock Purdy to find his way into that top 5, especially if the offense keeps dealing with injuries, which, I mean, to be honest, I'm terrified of it. Mike Evans hasn't been the picture of health over the past couple seasons, but barring injury, I think Brock Purdy has a very good shot to find his way into the top 5, and especially in games where the receivers are healthy, I think you're going to be really happy with what Brock Purdy puts out there.
Yes. Addison, let's move on to the running back position. Why don't you give us your bring home the bacon player